Got this going. Yo, we're gonna stop already. Dead fools. Thanks so much. I should have got a lot of subs. 20 subs. Holy. Thanks so much, man. Okay, we're starting off strong today. Thank you. Any guess who was? Appreciate it, man. Hope you have a wonderful day. I got you back into the game. Oh, thanks, man. Let's slightly up the volume of the alerts. Yes, Fu, time. Okay, what else do we do? Okay. Morning everyone on YouTube as well, who has joined. So I have to like, check out a few things before we get started here. Easy way to end your day. Okay. Thanks, Deadfools, for the 20. There's some other subs. No, seems like not doing the night. Understandable. Wait, how long do we have left on the timer now? 31.5 hours, okay. Seems like we're not done anytime soon. Yeah, I just turned on the YouTube stream, so for YouTube I turn it off during the night and then turn it on again in the morning. The Paladin has a bunch of damage for fortified, but can't for the life of me find a source of fortify. It's not super obvious. It's here. I guess I could mention it somewhere, but on the other hand, if you just, follow the guide, then you'll have it anyway, so... Okay, speaking of guides, I need to actually do an update on Shield of Retribution, because I played that yesterday, like all day. I was shield charging. Sorry, shield charge, not Shield of Retribution. So let me do that. I guess I'm gonna do one more horde. You never seen the shows fortified in a health bar? Yeah, true. You don't have this fortified status thing anymore, but you are fortified as soon as you have any fortify at all. And there are some effects that scale with how much you are fortified, like some undaunted glyph, for example. But in that case, the more you have, up to the maximum. But if it just says while fortified, it means you need to have more than 0, and then you are fortified. So they changed that a little bit. Okay. You're running the unique shield? Yes, but I shouldn't. I just equipped it and slapped it on there, basically. It's good enough, but it's actually not better than the normal one. Oh, you know what? I can get my evade back. Holy. Okay, so you can play the video game. Incredible. Am I in Germany? No, I'm not. I'm in Greece right now. This is Origin, yes. But I'm just like doing this for warm-up, basically. Did 110 with wing strikes and they are starting, they're just starting to like. I actually wonder how the wing strikes build will feel on like a push. I feel like grouping enemies and stuff probably matters quite a lot there. So that your wing strikes actually hit like an AoE, like the entire pull and stuff. If only I could get my salvage gear back. Yeah, I have like this wonderful helmet equipped here right now. That's the best I found. Oh, I realized I actually didn't imprint it. It still has this further healing mode. Oops. And my... Okay, this glove is actually alright, I guess. But yeah, my other glove was fucking insane. So... that is gone, unfortunately. What do you think about Doombringer on Oradin? It's not like I'm really in risk of dying to anything with this build. I think a Doombringer is just kind of wasted. I mean, Griswolds is insanely OP. Like, even if you can't benefit from like a hits at all, which is the case for this build. This is like a double damage, and then you have these crazy passive ranks. We're talking about like a triple damage just from, you know, the crit stacking and the stats. Yeah, so that's a lot of damage. And Doombringer has like nothing. But you get a bunch of defense and you don't really care, so... Like, our characters are already built very defensively by default, because we have to have stuff like Indomitable, right? Right now we are forced to have this mod, and this already gives you like a lot of defense, for example. Plus, you know, the whole Paladin kit with, you know, potential defensive skills and healing. Like, I'm literally AFK in T4 holds, so... I've never seen a Griswolds drop at all. Yeah, this one is actually kind of tough to get. I'm not sure actually which boss drops it. But it took me a while as well at the start to get the first one. I wonder if there's ever a build where I would not run a unique weapon. Like, some builds have their own weapon, and then there's Griswold, right? And I think Griswold just straight up beats every other legendary. I have like a full mule of like legendary weapons, but I don't think there's actually a point. You drop some Harbinger, the Griswold, okay. Yeah, not that easy to get these mods, I guess. I mean, if you run out of city, you get Harbinger mods from Uribar after. Right, or yeah, you get always like Urivar. But it's only 2 mods, so it's 6 other cities to get 1 Urivar. That's quite a lot. And then it's like 3 kills trying to get Mephisto. What prevents an item from being able to be sanctified? Just world tiers, I guess. So I think if you go to like Penitent or something, then you can't do sanctification on your 800 gear. And vice versa. Well, okay, another horde. Checking pity level if you have a pretty balanced season besides Paladin. Yeah, actually, true. If it wasn't for like this castle legendary Paragon node, Paladin would still be like noticeably ahead, but you know, not by such a margin. Yo, the Jux. Thanks, man, by the way. Okay, I have to do a quick planner update for our shield charge. So we played some shield charge yesterday. Can we do that? It's actually not very much, turns out. So I made like this guide setup, and I played exactly the guide setup. And there's one rune I changed, and one passive I will have to change. Actually, 2 passive points. And the only reason for that is it's bugged and doesn't work. So this was actually really nicely on point, I gotta say. Now there is one question here. Come Thursday, they will fix the Valiance aspect, right? So maybe I gotta put the Valiance aspect already in there while we add it. Because that is a kind of nice source of getting out of resolve. And another reason why that was not in the build in the first place, I guess. I think we're gonna do that actually. Valiance. Oh no. Wait. I guess later then. Wait, das ist Glove. The fix castle soon. Yeah, soon being March, I guess. So not really a lot of fixing going on, I believe. You know, it's like technically not bugged, it's just like ridiculously OP. So I don't think they will do anything about it. The boss bug is getting fixed tomorrow when the patch comes. And they are making the event as well. If I think there would be a Z Paladin build for the tower. Yeah, it's definitely potential. So we have the Sundered Knight for like Giga Aura potency. Plus, you know, other aura potency you can get from neck and tempers and stuff. So you can get to something like 400% bonus potency maybe. At least 300% bonus, I would say. And, well, that means your Atlantis is already, I think it's capped 2 attack speed. So I get like something like 40% crit chance. And there's 80% cap 2 attack speed. So that's pretty good, I guess. Plus you have the Purify, with the Purify extra damage taken. Plus you have the Consecration with damage and resource cost reduction. So just kind of those things together. In the ring is 55, right? So you have this. Yeah, it's hard to quantify exactly how much the attack speed in a Fanaticism Aura does. Yeah. But yeah, let's say, okay, 40% crit chance, maybe your carry can remove a lot of crit from the gear, and that is worth, let's say, 20% DPS or so. I was gonna say 20. And then you have the cap 2 attack speed, so if there is a carry that doesn't have already a lot of cap 2 attack speed and just kind of scales regularly with that, goes from 200 to 280. That would be maybe an increase of, let's say, 40%. So yeah, we're talking about roughly tripling someone's damage output as a support paladin. So that is definitely in competitive territory, I'd say. You know, plus better resources, plus giga healing. Like, you know, you basically can't die. Plus you have other stuff like insane amounts of armor and res. Is there like any other stuff that a support paladin can do? I mean, you have weaken, so you're actually like even more tanky. And there's also this here, Rite of Vengeance. Increases the damage by 20%. It's also be, yeah, I'm not 100% sure it is affected by aura potency. Yeah, at least the tooltip doesn't go up. So I guess not. But yeah, even if I assume like a 1.2, right? Yeah, we're talking about like a times 3.5, yeah, that the paladin can, yeah, this is definitely like comparable to like what the druids and barbs can do. Plus you have Condemn Pulling, which is pretty strong with the Shepherd of Flock. Yeah, there's definitely quite some potential here, I would say, with support paladin. What about this thing? Gains you and your allies resolve, so you get that. But I think this is only for you. But it would be worth testing if that works. If that works, then paladin is actually kind of correct. Does the Holy Light Aura passive apply Judgement, or just when you press it? This is just when you press it. Yeah, it's like this thing. It says active. Okay, so I just learned something interesting. I need to try that. What the fuck? So apparently you can use the wolves from the same rune with the Holy Light aura. They all like send out the, you know, light damage. So I'm gonna check that out. Good luck, wanted one. Holy stream up time. Yeah, true. We actually had today is like a reset day. Every 2 days I have to reset the stream once. Because after 2 days you get disconnected on Twitch. So it's a little bit later. Actually, how far are we? 42, okay. So in a few hours. That's a pretty good run here. 1600. I think I didn't have the Elder Lords, right? There's no Elder Lords. Quite a lot of Ether, actually. When I'm gonna update the guide, I want to finish the shield charge stuff first. Because it's not actually such a big update, but I wanted to put the aspect here. Should have 9 billion gold actually, kind of cracked. I wonder what's the point of this gold chest at this point. That's a nice shield. One to core skills. Nah. World Boss PvP in 6 minutes, guys. You ready? Morning, Cenobite. Flurry did a pit 110. Yeah, it was not exactly Flurry, it was Heartseeker with the Orphan Maker stuff. I think Flurry is just there for, like, you know, buffing and stuff. Sunlit Knight and Dawnfire Gloves and Sanctus of Cathamara for initial support gear. Yeah, this is kind of the main ingredients of support. The extra aura potency, basically. This is like the main thing that buffs your party members. And then you also want the Purify Ring. Whatever that one is called. Wrath of Auric Laurel. So that's one. And then you have like most of the support stuff. And then it's basically just get very tanky and start blasting, I guess. You can actually see that thing here. This is like a very old item, what the hell. Let's see this. Can Paladin drop the Shroud Mythic chest? Yes, everyone can. The only stuff you can't get as Mythic is weapons that you can't wear. However, through Signification you actually can. There's actually rogues that have like Nissicam and this Shattered WoW and stuff, which is kind of interesting. Okay, we need to check this, what happens when I take off the Emerald. And don't do Wing Strikes very much. Okay, tough fight, guys. Is anything that Paladin isn't great at? Yeah, Paladin is actually generally good, I'd say, yeah, it's true. It's like a very fast class, and on top of that, you know, very overtuned right now, so you just kind of YOLO, make builds like super fast and just destroy everything, right? So, that's what it is. Okay, let's fix this here actually, so you wanted to change the rune, soul, and that's what we did. What do we do for starters? Sem and Lam, CRC, okay. So this stays unchanged. And then we do this. And I guess for our accessory, I'm just gonna put a razor plate actually. Like this is really OP, 150% extra thorns, that would be kinda nice, but unfortunately, this chest just doesn't do shit, so... do this. Okay, and there we go, and then for Mythic we go Shroud. Actually for push, I think we might keep this here with the Exile full. And the Mantle of the Grey is also not doing anything, so I guess we just go that. You like YOLO class, so I'll give it a poke. Yes. Yeah, you can't really go wrong with the Paladin right now, so I think everyone is just gonna have a good time, you know, even if it is like cooking some weird stuff. And it's kind of fun as well, right? And you know, everyone's playing this class for the first time, so it's fine that it's a bit forgiving. Dude, I just got a Grand Ruby and a Grand Topaz from one of these pangs. What is going on? I just dropped 2 Grand Gems. I have not tried Zeal yet, but I will soon. I'm just trying to update the shit charge stuff that I was doing yesterday. Not really great here, but okay. Can I just stand here in the middle and this thing run? Even if it doesn't complete, it's fine. Okay, at least you get some cinders and stuff. So what do I want to do for a push? We kind of want to not freeze enemies very much, because then they don't attack us. So maybe I'm just gonna do Ohm. I guess that's like an Ohm angle. Vex doesn't help us. I think I'm gonna put Ohm. We could also go like mod or something for like defense, so we can actually tank stuff more. Okay, actually there's like no enemy spawning when you don't move with this guy. Unlucky. Yes, Saku. I have a big Zeal weapon waiting. It's gonna be fun. It's a good when you get a lot of sigil powder from Asmodan fight, I think. But I wouldn't know. So I'm just waiting for the world boss fix before I go there. How do people trade? It's wait. Yeah, there's like Diablo.trade, which is like the main trade website. I'm not sure about bots on that site. I'm not sure what's going on there. I have not really used the site like ever. When I was trading, I was usually trading on Crimson Market. How many cards did I have blind? I said I already have. You can have maximum, I think 21. So yeah, he has all 21. It just caps out at a point. And I can't spend them right now, so... You have Ohm with Bug as you're constantly moving with Paladin. Yeah, that's also good. Is there a strong build about Arbiter? Yeah, plenty. Like all the Juggernaut builds don't run Arbiter because they're Juggernaut. All the Zealot builds don't run Arbiter because they're Zealot. Judgement also needs to go with the Judicator Oath. Yeah, for like, you know, everything else, it's kind of like this standard kind of, okay, just go Arbiter because why not kind of deal, right? Either you are a Disciple build already, then it makes sense. And even if you're not, you know, if nothing else applies, then Arbiter is just kind of like a nice package. I have not found all the purified boss masks because I can't do Asmodan in hardcore right now. But I have found Belial a few times because I've been running a lot of pits, so I think pretty much each of my characters has a Belial. And I think one or two of them have an Andariel. And I think I have like one Dura. The thing is that like all the distributors between the characters, so you can't trade them, so I have to, you know, find all of them with all of them. So that will be funny. Company sigil from the Helltide chest actually, I just realized. Okay, perfect. We have this thing here. Okay, anything else we have to change here? T1 starter, T1 starter. Alright, so let's see. I take these out. It's only 2 points anyway, because you have to take this afterwards. And where do we put them? We can do 1 point in Dizzying Blow, but that's kind of whatever. Healing received, I suppose, because it's do longevity. Not sure if I got maximum faith very much. Here we have the renewal stuff. It's also not terrible. Also fortify and you're getting it all the time. Maybe do that. So actually fortify pretty quickly from this. Maybe it's not the worst. Also compared to the starter variant, we take out these two and that. So we can do the same thing there. Do these XP globes do anything? Don't think so, right? Okay. What's the difference between the starter and endgame again here? Alright, you have the Holy Light Aura. Okay. Okay. 5 Judicators Mars for this event. Actually not bad. This world boss gave you Mythic Prankster, Ascendance, Hidden Armory, and Treasure Breach. What the fuck? That's kinda sick.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Fairly well.
Okay. Also, after all this time, you have not completed this thing, which is kind of funny. Tomorrow's patch is gonna fix the world bosses, yes. We're gonna post a guide for Professor Heaven soon. This is out on YouTube actually. Since yesterday, we have a guide. I guess we go out to this chest. The non-PvP PvP that's been happening. Yeah, at world bosses, people kill each other all the time with the meteors right now. It's gonna get fixed tomorrow. I can finally start ranking up my Asmodan gift here. It's gonna be glorious. I'm at 11 out of 150 until rank 2. 13 even here. I'm not sure how I actually got one. I remember yesterday I had 10 out of 150, so I got one reputation somehow, somewhere. Very nice. Not insta hotfix world was beyond crazy. Well, if it was hot fixable, then I probably would have hotfixed it, but you know, not everything can be just done with hotfix. So that depends on the exact nature of what they have to address, right? So I have to put like out a real client patch, and in that case, it takes a while. Found 2 Ascendance Tribute of Asmodan rank 4. Crazy. It was the first time I do this event. I actually have a good time. What 3 inhabitants are the most important to run? Nether Prankster, Strong Room, and Treasure Breach. Okay, I can't need that much more cinders here to open the last chest. The best start for Obol? Yeah, Undercity is very good for Obol. I don't think I have... Do I have it at rank 5 already? No, I still at rank 4. And I think I get like over 500 Obols per run or something. It's actually really fast. Yes. Drum man. Thanks, man. Okay, I got this done. There's a Seer. Yeah, 500 per Undercity run. I think you can probably get more even at rank 5. Thing is, it's just sometimes easy to miss because it drops like behind you when you run very fast. Like on this build here, like this stuff drops like all around me sometimes. But usually it comes with Forgotten Souls, so you can see it on the minimap. Because they have a star on the minimap. You can get full obos and 3-4 runs, yeah, it's kinda insane. I mean, Gamba is pretty good so I need to get gear, especially when it comes to like, you know, legendaries and necks and stuff like that. You can get a lot. I actually didn't manage to finish this demons. Like, I was still in this hell for like 10 minutes, I had 130 demons, what the hell. So many maggots. You replace the demons like crazy. Dungeon keys, I'll take that.
What's left, you ask?
Okay, I'm gonna do something like this here maybe. This is Aura then right now. Yeah, we got a new member, Dennis. Thanks, man. Welcome. YouTube member. It could be like if Judgement just subbed that it doesn't actually recognize it properly when there was an ad playing. Maybe try to refresh by the way, so it could be that they need to refresh. But anyway. Did I answer about Zork? What was that again? How do you think Zork is this season after Paranoia Binding nerf? Ah. Well, Crackling Energy Zork is still like, you know, one of the best builds in the game. At least outside of Paladin, I would maybe say the best build. And that is really good. But yeah, if you play other builds... Okay, I mean, power creep is relatively high and the power level and so on, so there are some other things, you know, you can still do Hydra, Frozen Opals buffed a bit and so on. But they're not really comparing to Crackling. So the like, Zork doesn't have like a lot of variety going on, but they do have one really good build at least. Need SF feels bad to push the full abyss without it. Yeah, soon TM, guys. Okay, so what do we do here? We have to take this out. Put one there. Where does this one spend the final points? There's crack in the armor actually. Okay.
Bloody well done.
Insane amounts of XP. Look at my XP bar moving here. Holy nuts. I found this forgotten wisdom. Actually, did I miss a pool? That's just a healing well. Hi, sunrise. I'm not sure what do you mean exactly? They've been blasting Arsenal alone in hardcore. Hey guys, you have to make some big like group session or something and just like farm us. Dude, I have like all this shit here. I can summon Asmodan like probably 100 times so with all my characters. Need some people then. Do like a big session after patch. And catch up on this gift and stuff. Yo, Ashura, thanks for us up as well. Is the Whisper chest that gives shields? Good question. Maybe it's like some armor chest or something, but I'm not sure. One-handed chest. Okay.
Have a wee glow shining shame. Well, hello. Vasili's ghost. I had that in the bag.
I got a perfect bulldog aspect. Maybe close enough. Maybe this is worth just like, you know, temper, YOLO. Problem is like, yeah, these amulets, you also have to roll them. Is there a reason why crowded must stop dropping and stacking after 20? If there's a reason, it's not a good one. I don't know. As a player that just got back into D4 after quitting in Season 2, what would be the best class to try out right now? I think it's a new class. Meaning Paladin. You should try that one. Ah, this is like a Horonic Reserve dungeon, right? Material Reserve, okay. 15 Forgotten Souls for one click. It's actually quite a lot of souls, man. This is, like, you know, together with the other mods I can convert and stuff, it's like 1 temper per click. It's not terrible, actually. These sporadic reserve dungeons are pretty good. Dude, this just gave us 4 out the side. Wow. Can give Blizzard feedback, request you can stash up purified essences. I mean, that's what I said on the PTR already, so apparently there's a reason why not. I mean, I think they have them coded as like quest items or something. And quest items cannot be stashed, so I think this is probably like some sort of coding issue. Oh, nice. Okay. So you like straight up don't take pawns and pistols basically. And the world boss fix is tomorrow, guys, not yet. T4 needs a second continent. I mean, we're going to Skovals, right? In the expansion. And it's not exactly another continent, but I think there should be like somewhere here, like the islands, like somewhere in the southwest, I think. So they're basically just expanding like further down there. Oh, fast as fuck, boy. Let's go. Holy speeds, guys. Too fast, Vodafone can't keep up. Mage blood in D4, yeah, basically that. Just press on Paladin when you create a character, and then you have an insta mage blood. Another one, actually. Very good. Remember you from the Moses2265 streams. Holy. Moses is a name I haven't heard in a while. Okay, anyone who's already ramping up their caches count for tomorrow and then open them for the double event? So apparently last times that worked. You can like pre-farm the caches. Holy, I'm gonna take the keys actually.
Better than starting from nothing.
Okay, do we have the next cell fight? No, this one just finished. Unlucky. Okay, we can do that. I still have to finish the rest of my guide here. And I worked the time before too. What caches? The Whisper caches. So tomorrow is double Whisper event. And when you open them, you get all of stuff. So I don't do this, I guess. So this is 4 points, which is this and this and this and this. Auras already, charge respec, ramping, key passive. Okay, do we need this? We don't actually need this apparently. So what are we picking up here? We're picking up the retribution. Nothing down there. Pick up parry, repost, on guard. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, YOLO Chaos Wave. Wait, I got wave 116. What the fuck? Ah, add lots. Nice. And goblins, finally getting those 6 million goblins. Good luck. How many goblins have you guys on your achievement? Who's the highest, I wonder, chat? Is Arden better than Wing Strike? Well, for this it is. But now they're like very similar builds anyway. But here you have like this nice AoE clear basically, and you don't have to do anything. So it's very comfy for like any sort of farming. Well, I guess we're gonna get Bartok in this run. Very cool. And we get Edelords. Okay. $15,000 gobs. Okay, let's see how far we are. So you can see this here. Challenges. Feats of Strength. I have 4,446. Okay. So I just need to times 1.5k this. And then we're done. No problem, guys. Thank you, Exile, for the sub, by the way. Okay, it wasn't too bad to change the skill tree. I think. Is the T1 starter the same as the final journey now, actually? I think so, there's actually not a difference anymore. Yeah, so this is the same. Okay. So we can actually delete that last step here. So did we change that here as well? Tier 1 starter. Yes. Okay, we're fine, I think. Almost there, yes. 151 goblins, 166 goblins, only played 3 seasons. Yeah, okay, so if you did 166 goblins in 3 seasons, so I need like times 50,000. Alright, so it's something like 150,000 seasons for you. So 3 months each. Or let's say 4 per year. So 150,000 divided by 4. So like something like 37,000 years. And you'll have it. You know? No biggie actually. Look at that. Yo, Frankie, thanks for the sub as well. How does someone without Spiritborn expansion do Undying in a city? You don't. You can't go to another city. He did say to Raiki he wants some stupid ass achievement to show how no life you are. Yeah, okay, but I mean, in this case, it's not really realistic, right? And also, it's like neither fun nor does it like really do anything, right? Like I can't really show off. Hey, I killed 6 million goblins. Okay, it's like a no life achievement, but it's also nothing interesting to do, right? Okay, so I think this is fine. I just need to like add the Valiance aspect whenever that happens. And then we don't need that resolve generated. We actually have it twice right now. Because I have this resource thing here that I don't think we'll need. So it could be more thorns actually. You can just put in our gear. How about that? That's 600 thorns. That's a lot of thorns. How much blaze thorns do we get? It's like 2k, I think. Okay, 2k and it's like 3k. So a thorns roll, like 600 thorns is actually pretty good. It's like 20%. It's a lot of thorns, to be fair. This build is Oradin. I wonder if Hamilton is comfortable to play. I mean, it's relatively like fast paced with like the evading stuff that's going on. Once you get the Argent Veil. But I mean, you don't have any aiming or something. You just like throw hammers and run and evade. It's kind of chill, I would say. Nothing really wrong there. Seal is so slow compared to the others. Yeah, we'll see if you can do something about that. I'm gonna do some seal later. Is Juggernaut the strongest? Seems like Judgement build has pulled ahead now. So people are pushing with that, but it's kind of hard to say exactly, like, you know, what's the strongest builds, because, you know, everything is still fresh and people also have like massively different gear and stuff. Like normally at this point in the season, you know, like people have kind of the same stuff. And there's like plus minus, you know, maybe 2-3 pit tiers between people or something. But now, you know, with all the simplification going on, like there can be like 20 tiers gap between people. So it's kind of crazy. Yeah, Judgment kind of has this weakness on bosses, but I think it's just like generally so powerful that it destroys. It has like a lot of these like AoE effects going on with like spreading the judgments between enemies and these things, right? The all Andariel Sanctification Spiritborn Poison build. Holy man. That sounds incredible. Let's do this. Kinda want to keep that anyway, I guess. What about a cooldown reduction? Don't really care that much about it. But the attack speed. Okay. So let's go like more on thorns. And then I'm gonna fix the on guard passive. I guess we're just gonna put a on guard temper. This is it basically. Here's resolve generated. We can change something about that, I guess. The good thing is when you have all these like thorns flat on the gear, it's actually much more impactful when you farm and you don't actually press clash. So while shield charging around, I can just hold down shield charge and you're chilling. So that's kind of neat. I'll just put it on guard here anyway. Always people dying on Asmodan. Yeah, it's the other world puzzles too though, right? It's not just Asmodan.
I forge more than my hammer sings on your return.
You can make squid at auto collect and start new combos runs. You don't need to be here. Thanks for the tip. I know that you can automate video games. That doesn't mean I want to. You have Essence of Pain in rank 5 and don't get Legendary from Pangs or Dory, do you have any clue? Yeah, I think some of the tooltips are just off. I think they had like some different designs or something and changed a bunch of stuff. But I have gotten some Legendary runes. I've also gotten Grand Gems actually a lot, so it says you can only get Royal Gems, but I actually get Grand Gems. So I don't know what's going on, but it is what it is, I guess. Paladin is the only class that can do this. Well, I mean, if you're already willing to effectively bot your video game, you can definitely do AFK setups on other classes as well, if you want. As long as you let it, like, you know, shoot something once in a while or whatever. You know, you can make a Necro and just like... Actually, you can just stand in the middle of Affliction Necro or something and that's it with a Curse Aura. You can also do AFK farming like this, kind of. Oh, I don't know, you do like, you know, Cataclysm Druid, just press Cataclysm every 30 seconds. I mean, 100% people are doing this kind of stuff on other classes. AFK Horde farming. It's just that Horde in general is just not that good, right? So I'm only doing like all the Hordes because, you know, I have stuff like this to do. Yo, Volvarus. Did somebody just suggest spotting as a tip? Basically, yes. That's kind of funny. Hey, thanks for the tip. Does Holy Aura crit or the Wingster crit? Yeah, they both can crit. Generally, anything that is a hit can crit. Just dots can't crit in this game. I'm standing still in Infernal Hordes. Yeah, but I'm still playing the game as intended, right? So it's intended that Paladin can AFK in Hordes and other classes need a script, I guess. And scripts are not allowed, so there you go. Maybe all damage is not a dot, yes. You can actually, if you turn on numbers, you can see the text is like... something like that. All other classes are peasants, exactly. Bow down to your new Paladin Overlords. At least until expansion 2 comes around, when it's the new class Overlords. Maybe they will get a build that will actually automate clicking on the boons in Infernal Hordes too, you know? Then we will be beta testing a new class. I mean, to be fair, the Paladin is pretty polished. I think this is, you know, a very good launch. Outside of just like being pretty OP, but okay. You know, they're just the numbers and, you know, not a lot of stuff really needs a lot of help. There's not a lot of really big bugs. I guess one of the biggest bugs is currently Thorns and Thistles not working. I think it's Thorns and Thistles and the multi from the Thorns that are not working actually. So it's actually, the Thorns builds could be so much stronger. It could be like triple or quadruple as strong or something. That would be crazy to fix that. And they're already so good. Okay, I don't think I want this like a hit resource thing. But what else do we want? Reduxol, Lum, Casimeno, restores extra resource, resource cost reduction, Clash, Valor, Fortress. I guess you might just put damage on it. Just physical damage or some shit. But it's like so low. It's like 3-4% maybe. I'm just going to resource cost reduction so I can chain longer. Be done with it. Oops. Didn't connect the stuff. Okay. So that's this. I have to change all these here now. Resource. Now for push. We don't do that actually, right? So we have the like a chance to restore. What's a good way to get out the site? Treasure room, sorry, treasure breach, 9 dimensions, and horror strong rooms, 9 dimensions. So when you get these, you should run a rotation for other people, you can get a lot of this site. I currently have 170k. Just buy more RAM. What is that solution for? The memory leak problem. Ah, okay. Yeah, I also put it on my notes for like the devs to look at, so hopefully they'll do something. One terabyte RAM or quit, holy. What sort of like AI operation are you running? Good luck buying RAM now. How much did it go up actually? I heard that there's like, you know, something going on, but I have not really checked it out. So, how bad is it actually? Ooh. Wait a minute. Dizzying blow, iron sharpens iron, and conviction. Okay, it's not exactly very hot. Dizzying blow is a crowd control thing, and conviction is the attack speed. Eh. Oh well. Yeah, I currently spawn out all the RAM and cause a shortage. It won't ever be cheap again. Uh-oh. Triple the price, oh my god, holy, okay. From like 80 to 350 euros is not bad, just don't be poor. Okay, that's a great solution. Guys, have you tried? I think this is an excellent suggestion here. What would I do without Twitch chat? Just be Diablo partner. Yeah, maybe instead of next time when they send out like, you know, deluxe expansion editions or something to the Diablo partners, maybe we should ask, hey, can you send me a stick of RAM? That'll be nice. It's gonna be like the, you know, some kind of like under the table black market, you know, thing. Like, hey, you got some more RAM? Under the counter, I mean. Dude, download more RAM stonks are up though, that's for sure. They must be eating good. Pick the right parents. That's a great solution actually. Just plug SSD into RAM slot. You spawned in a poor family. Oof. Go again, okay. Wait, where's the respawn button actually? Being paid in RAM would be crazy. I mean, it's a very funny thought, man. I know. Sticks of RAM on the paycheck, yeah. It's like, you know, one of those company benefits, right? Like, hey, you know, we give you like, I don't know, free subscription to this thing, and hey, you know, like the high level guys, they get like a, you know, company car. And then there's also like yearly bonus, you get like 2 sticks of RAM for Christmas or something. Enjoy. Tier 0 reward, 64 gigabytes of RAM for the holidays. Selling feed pick for RAM, holy. That's actually really good. I'm playing Judicator. No, I don't play Judicator. This is Arbiter build with Aura. This is Aura then here. My god. Dude, these things actually keep spawning super fast. Like this bar fills so quickly. It's kind of interesting. Passive Aggressodon. Nice name for a build. Get in. I like that one actually. Because unlike that, only 100 people will be able to buy a PC in 20 years to play Diablo 6. Uh-oh. I think the most realistic part of this comment is actually that Diablo 6 is out in 20 years.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What's still got some good in it?
Ah, well. There's a Horde Whisper. I don't have a Horde. Any Hordes? One Horde. Nah, fuck it, I'm not gonna open the dungeon keys. Give me a Horde. Okay. I'm gonna finish this guide now. Just build a PC with no RAM. Yeah, be innovative, be different. Yeah. I'm glad you said nugget, Curtis. Can you see my helmet? Yeah, it's a sick helmet. Look at that, man. Wow. I still forgot to imprint it, actually. Oh, no. Okay, I need to remember that at some point. Nice. Okay, let's do this. So it is supposed to be one shot, or am I just squishy? It sounds like... I mean, Lilith does do a lot of damage, depends on which attack you get hit by as well. You should at least be able to tank her like auto hits and stuff like that. And if you can't, then we have to fix that. Okay, we keep this one, but here we do resource cost reduction maybe. And do that here too. Do that here too. Attribution size. Actually, I want 2 of those attribution size timbers. Okay. I think we fixed this. What about Paragon? Okay, Paragon needs to get minus 4 points actually, so let's do that. Also, what about the... okay, actually that's chip. We want to change that to... Sentinel, I guess. And it's actually an okay board for this. There's only 59 in, 49 will. Outmatch needs to stay here, Hound will stay here, Spirit will stay here. Revenge has to stay here. Okay, so nothing really changes. It's just that this board is gonna be different. Okay. Yo. Mystery. And Volvers, thanks for subs by the way. There's an idle ARPG, exactly. How do you like it? $15 fonts. Okay, wait a minute. How much is that? We have roughly 3k fonts on just the stuff and like 4k fonts. So there's like 0.33, 0.35%. Also compared to like a 10% damage node. Kind of comparable, I guess. Which way is the best to farm mythics? Bossing versus Prankster? Yeah, I mean, bosses do give you some mythics in there. And you kind of want to farm them for other loot and uniques and XP and stuff. So whenever you can, run your Titan tributes, run the bosses. I mean, just, you know, it's pretty good. Pretty juicy to do Titans, at least. And bosses, you know, they get down very fast. And then you're out of mats anyway. World was good off mats. Yeah, I heard you get like Ascendant Tributes and stuff as well. And this build is Aura then. I don't think I need that movement speed here actually, since we are shield charging. I can keep that. Doesn't actually do anything else. Yeah, okay. It's just that one random. Yo, I got a Paragon. Insane. On a weapon, which mythic you want on it? Which mythic you want on your weapon? That's a very funny question. I mean, if you happen to get a mythic, then be happy about it, no matter what, I think. I mean, the best one is Grandfather, double damage. So for every build, Grandfather is by far the best. And then comes Perdition, and then comes Starless, and then comes Shaco, I guess, in most cases, or something. I will do ZL soon, today. I just want to fix the other stuff, and then record a video or two, and then we go. Just a little fiddling with the planner right now. So we're gonna do another one of these. Air and Shaco, yeah. It's Barb best since you can use 2 Grandfathers. Well, if you get a Grandfather, like equipped, and then a doubled Grandfather on your 2-handed weapon as well, that's a pretty good upgrade. But I mean, Paladins are more than twice as strong than Barbs, I would say. And they can also get a normal Grandfather. So they will stay ahead, I guess. So. Okay, why did I take out at one point here earlier? We have the movement speed that we removed. Let's remove that. So you can do the one in the crowd control damage, but I don't want to. I'd rather do this. Alright, how the hell is it? I'm at 40 points left. What happened here? Okay, I have to do something. Can take this out, I can take that out. Yeah, Mythics can be stacked with Mythic Sanctification. Okay, need 3 more points. I guess he might just remove something like that. Okay. Sentinel. Ding, 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 ding. How good is that holy damage sanctify I can get from 6 to 8? Yeah, it's kinda crap. But on armor pieces, it's usually the only offensive option. I think we might have to move this thing here. I'm at 70 only. Do we YOLO? Ah, fuck it. Yeah, +5. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, what do I have on our side? Yes, foo. Thanks. Top lane tax office. Appreciate this up. I'd like to get that, yeah. Well. Okay, can we take out 1 point somewhere? I guess we do this, yeah. Okay. I have a link to this build. The Oradin, this is exclamation mark build, there's a link. And the one I'm working on is Shield Charge, it's also there. And for YouTube, it's on the description. There's everything. Okay, remember tomorrow when we have the patch, or when you get a plan of fix variance aspect on the boots. But okay. Okay, I need to open the guide real quick and do some quick adjustments. I think Diablo 4 needs in-game trading like the PoE. I don't know. I don't really want to trade in this game, to be honest. Even with an auction house. I want to farm this stuff. I think that's a lot more fun. I mean, Diablo 4 is pretty SF friendly. It's just, okay, like, you know, trading is pretty OP to get fast stuff faster and so on, but it's not that bad, I think. It's more like group play is like pretty OP, I guess. You know, that's kind of the big part, I guess. Spirit, Hound, Outmatch, Revenge, Sentinel. Exactly 666. And a bit of extra, okay. You have time for the Run is safe. Hidden Armory, Nightmare Keys, worth? Yeah, they're pretty good. They have like a lot of like legendaries. You beat the game, you got a Vex rune. Holy shit. Congratulations to that. Yeah, I'm just updating the shield charge guide right now, so I'm almost done with it. Need to fix the last few things. I've done a few adjustments. We have Indomitable here, you want to put it on the same slot. Okay. Need more hotkeys, man. Fuck. It's a struggle. You can up this to 4 on push. 4, 4, 4, 5, 4. I think makes sense. guy. Is he gonna spawn it? Oh, I guess I did one. Too bad. No one wants to do module.
It is done.
So I know Crowded Sage exists. And there's also, wait, the other one with the 45. Imperial Heart exists as well. Can you just maybe... Or maybe just damage, actually. Perfect. Can you make it down there in time? We're just auto walking without looking. Let's find out. These guys have that super long death animation. Okay, I think we're good. Yo. Silveretta. Damn. Thank you so much. Almost done, guys. Roll. Morning. Morning, Melon. Thanks for what's up. So dinner. Glad to have the music, man. Merlin raid. I had Chronix as well. And you catch up on chat. Doing live guide updates is rough, man. At least you have Hellspires. Okay. press the update button. I think we're done. So I updated shield charge leveling in endgame, which is what I've played yesterday a lot. You have the updated planner. That's still the same planner, the same link. You can find it on Discord and the YouTube description and on Maxroll. You can go here. There's the leveling one. There's the endgame one. So should be fine. You can change the changelog if you're playing that build. Sanctified Shroud says +2 passes when a skill tree is only 1. Yeah, this is gonna get fixed with the patch. Damn, there's actually someone who has a +2 Shroud in chat, that's insane. This Judgement build, no, this is Aura then. It's kind of like just like walking simulator. You else got actually like some really sick like sanctified outcome or something, guys. What's the best item so far? We have a channel on my Discord where people are showing off their items. So I'll post it there. I'm definitely gonna go check through it again later or so, because it's kind of funny to see. Okay, I'm scrolling up a little bit on chat to see. How good is the Vampire's Curse effect? Dude, I have that sanctified on like 5 different items. It's the only shit I get all the time. But I mean, it's okay. You know, the Vampire Curse is like free vulnerable, so you can at very least save like a vulnerable roll or something. And it's also like a permanent effect, so it's like easy to keep up basically. It's better than nothing, I'd say. Is Aura Paladin updated? Yeah, I've done that like 2 days ago already. Aura Paladin is what I'm playing right now. Although there might be another update, but I have to experiment a bit with that. Or maybe I get some info from Snail. He's been experimenting with the wolves. He told me about the wolves. So that may or may not be good for this. I have to do some testing on that as well. I guess I could do it now before I switch my character again. Although we have this thing equipped. I still forgot to imprint anything. Dude, I have so many cinders. It's crazy how fast the cinders come. Why is a Challenger Glyph instead of Honed or even Exploit on a Wing Strikes Paladin? I mean, I did make the Wing Strikes guide for Snail, but when in doubt, he probably has enough additive to not really care. But I mean, Honed is pretty good. Which one is? Yeah, Honed is the one that gives the resource, right? And then Spirit is the one that for the damage. Spirit should probably be included. That's very strong. Yeah, it's usually one of the strongest glyphs. But you also have like a lot of additive already from Wing Strikes.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
22 minutes Pit Whisperer. Over Whisperer. Okay. You main Z Druid, Tinge. I just saw that. That's cool. How's that going? Has anyone here tried like some support gameplay already? Is there a progression guide? What activities to gear up? Yes, we actually have. Yeah, not exactly like, okay, like do this, do that, but it's like, okay, you can farm this to get that kind of deal. So if you go to Maxroll, for example, yeah, either the meta section or also the getting started, So here's, for example, a farming guide that tells you here's income progression actually, so that this might actually help you out, like what to do. So they actually have this, yeah. We do have that. So check that out. That should have most of the info. Otherwise they have the farming guide there as well to see like where you can get what. That's actually good here from Ava. What's the benefit of doing Mythic Prankster in group? You get 4 of those dungeons instead of 1. When you have 3 other people that also contribute 1. So you do a rota, and instead of 5.5 I think, you get 22. It's pretty good. Pretty balanced. You got Shaco on your ear for sanctification. Nice. Okay. Okay, look. With Hound additive is 2500. I mean, Hound should give you something like 400%. And yeah, Hound doesn't give you the multiplier on the secondary. But yeah, Challenger has a nice multiplier. Let's see. I think Stain has done like 120 something with the Swing Strikes build, so... Challenger, Arbiter, Apostle, Canny, Spirit. I'm pretty sure it has more than 2.5k now. 2.5k seems kind of like a low end with like these big glyphs. Like the Wing Strike glyphs is, how much is that? That's 28.2, okay. It's not like, it's such a ridiculous number. But you get a 15 multi there. Yeah, the probably just wins then, basically. Should be kind of close, so if you have 1 glyph leveled, then just stick with that, I guess. Dawnfires from Bashan. Can you get Mythic Goblin on Legendary 9 after tier 1? You mean like the escalation? I think yes, but I mean it's really rare, so it's not really worth running escalation just to try to get a Mythic Prankster, I think. It's like 1 in few hundred. But I guess theoretically it should show up. Good opening all chests here, holy fuck. I actually get a lot of loot here, and look at all these ancestral amulet's. Eventually it will show up. Yeah, the thing is like running for an escalation sigil. I mean, first of all, I don't get that many of them anyway, but you also need like a minute or 2 at least to actually get through the dungeon. I mean, sure, right? If it has like a strong room at least or so, it might not be bad to go in. Maximum resources, maybe something for Brandish or so.
See some steel you need.
Helltide all day for sigil powder. Now you get the most sigil power from doing Azodan. If you have these extra sigil rewards, apparently you get like 25 sigils or some shit. So that's the way to do it. But yeah, on hardcore I'm not really trusting that until the patch, so I'm not doing any Asmodons. I'm mostly here just because I've been half AFK farming for like the last half hour or so. Fixing guide. Okay, but this is all done now. This is done now. I want to record a video on shield charge actually while we're at it. So I should do that. Giga Asmodon session after patch. Dude, I have so much of the shit. You have to like sit down with chat and invite like 10 people over and just blast down Asmodon or something. On the hardcore. It's gonna be plenty of people, I guess. Would I recommend using Herald Shield or Legendary Shield in a guide? No, I don't recommend it. A question, guys. Has anyone gotten a Shaco Sanctification on Amulet or two-handed weapon? And did that double? And if so, what doubles? Do you get 8 skills and 40 DR? You guys get useful sanctifications? Yeah, that's a struggle. I keep getting 30% reinforcement cooldown. Yeah, that's a sick one. You can see right here very often. I keep getting a cursed touch, man. You sanctify non-GA uniques? Sometimes. If they have a good unique affix roll, then sometimes I just send it, yeah. You sanctified Ring of Stardust on your Stardust. It does stack, yeah. The sanctified Mythic stacks with the normal Mythic. I actually heard someone say that apparently you get 10 stacks of starters, so you should actually just have like 100% RCR or something if you have starters on starters. But I'm not sure that's actually true. It'd be kind of funny to have 100% RCR because then you can like infinitely shield charge and stuff like that. Have I considered reviewing the aura build and making any changes to the boards? Do you have any suggestions on that? Because I was kind of happy a bit. Thought I can take another look. I don't think they will have the inspect player gear feature for the tower when it comes online, but they want to do that like in like a later season, I think. What build are they doing max at the moment? Which build? I think Judgement is like around 130 at this point or something, but I'm not sure like, you know, how's it gettable. Oops. Oh god. What an item to get a starters on. Oof. Knife to brandish. That's a nice pair of pants.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Got 30 heavenly sigils there. Nice farming session. You delete your red summon. Oh no. How'd that happen? Always favorite your stuff. I haven't opened a secret Tristan portal yet. I can't do Asmodan on hardcore reliably because of the bugs. Don't have any Asmodan essences. And the problem is also like I have 5 different characters and my essences are split between them and I can't trade them between characters. So it's a bit scuffed. I'm using Aura then. There's a pit record just built. Snail is telling me that he's doing some 2-minute hundreds right now with Paladin. That sounds pretty good. I need to do some cooking on this actually. Okay, what if I just remove this? Let's see what happens. I might be snatched into my arbiter actually, so we'll see. No? Does Mythic count as unique for the Shining Hour passive? Yes. Mythics are technically uniques. It says mythic unique.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay, so how do we do this?
Magic is neither good nor evil.
Shit, that's amplified.
It may help you.
With resource cost reduction. Wonderful. Also, let's finally update this thing here. Okay, fuck it.
Use it well.
Oh. Do I want to salvage this thing actually? It has a perfect Vanguard's aspect on it, holy. Yeet it. It's a GA blast hammer with strength. Life on hit. I mean, it's pretty good actually. What's up?
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I think the start is we just gonna, you know, temper masterwork, put it in the shredder. It will probably stuck. Replace the blast hammer ranks anyway, or something like that, and then we're gonna salvage it. Maybe that's the strat here. Yeah, shit. I would have to imprint it, and then the aspect is gone, so I can't do that actually. Shit. Yeah, I can't do it. Wish they add SSF feature with the free like ladder for pushing. Yeah, very soon I think. What happened to all these like Undercity bargains, by the way? I only have like 3 options there. Where's the rest? Don't die anymore if you unequip across the meters, but you still kill others. Interesting. So, you know, you can still die because others kill you, so not very helpful, I guess. I'm on 300 this season. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go for 300. Since I want to do like tower pushing and stuff. I mean, not that it matters too much. But I guess just gonna play the season more than enough to get 300, you know, without trying. So, it's fine. Yeah, this is bugged, I think, Marky. So they said that uniques, there's no replacement of affixes, but it's untrue, actually. Unlucky. Man.
Better than starting
Close.
with
Okay.
Spirit, hello, shame that. Vassal, not a bad thought. Vassal, hello, shining beauty.
My hammer sings on your return.
Do I have any ring that's like useful here? And this one is fine, but I think this one I want to replace. Okay, I mean, realistically, I want to replace both and do like the Arbiter combo for ramping, right? So what does this have? Crit, attack speed, cooldown. I'm missing a lot of crit chance right now with no prediction. I should probably get my prediction for this. Okay, just for science, I think one thing we can try is replace that.
Use it well.
I cannot unequip it, okay. So here's actually my unequip Fortnite or potency. Physical rest, attack speed, fortitude. Ascension aspect. So that shows Strife is stronger than that, right?
May your road be filled with wonders.
More there than I thought.
I keep forgetting that I have to first enchant and then do the masterwork because it doesn't remember it. First roll is one. Okay, so I basically have the same ring, right? Cooldown, crit, attack speed. Oh. Okay, let's take that.
stars guide you.
Maybe we can keep Holy Punishment, we do those two, and keep that ring. That'll probably be the next best anyway, right? Okay, we can just keep that ring, I guess. Also stats, resource, attack speed, strength, create cooldown. Okay, this. What's going on with my... I can't move any items here in my inventory. Okay. I'm not really sure how I will maintain my wolves. Yeah, I have Neo and Se. Just not exactly a very reliable combo. Could do Igni and Se maybe. And then you have Nago and Mod. Something else. Yule. If you press like 2 cooldowns, you can like 1 wolf a second or so, right? Let's take the prediction while we add it. Screw it. Am I on mute? I'm not on mute. Why? Maybe I can do a bug and say, actually. That could work, I think. Just from like flying through the map, you just summon them. I wonder how fast I will get them. We've got like some super speedrun scenario at least. Fuck Merlin. Yeah, so how many wolves are we talking here? I see 4, 5. And that's like 4 or 5 wolves. 6 maybe? How many could we have over Igni? I think more. And it's gonna be much more comfortable too. Let's do Igni for now. And here. Okay. Okay, so we can go back to this. I can also change this again. Home Spirit, Undaunted. Arbiter. We can do this glyph again, which is very nice. What am I doing, man? Holy man, he's a wild beast in my room. Gonna get this again, which is very nice actually. I think Honed, I might want to replace that with Kenny or something. Probably makes sense. Both int. So we can just swap it out. Nah, the 15% stacking should be better. But it's actually kind of close, I think. How much additive is this? It's like 250 additive difference and then a 5% on the legendary. It's quite a lot of difference, to be honest. It's my good chance. Oof. Yeah, I definitely want to have a normal shield here. Do I have that shield still? Wait a minute. High point 1. You're running the hammer build. Yeah, I hope you like it. One of the big things that upgrades the build is the Argent Veil Ring. So you want that, and then the weapon for Blast Hammer. So those are two kind of key components, I would say. So there's like specific bosses you can type exclamation mark boss loot to see them. Where's that shield? Did I actually salvage it or what? There's only this one here, which was masterworked, but it has advance. Crit damage reduction. It's not sanctified though, I guess I can just use it. It's kind of exactly what you want anyway. Where do you trade? You trade on Tradery for D2R, but that seems to be dead for D4. Yeah, Diablo.trade I think is the biggest website.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Nice. Good shield actually. So it has Juggernaut, Holy, Ascension, Celestial. Okay, what else do we do? We can do Virtuous. I think that's probably the way. Actually, we can do Pros. I think that works for the aura. Okay, I'm gonna test this. Let's open like a 90. Not sure whether keeping Arbiter on the bar, I think that's kind of worthless now. Because it's just gonna like falling star all the time. But okay. You could do like Clash to get Resolve. And then get the damage buff from the aura. Okay, this is pure aura now, no wing strikes. Pretty good. Best way to farm boss fights and get rich in gold. Titan Tribute Rotas. When you get them, you wanna farm those. Okay. Actually, I have Undaunted here. That should be maybe Challenger. I have Challenger too. So this will be Canny Angle. Good luck, Trinky. Have I tried the second class yet? Maybe. Needs more auras if you ask me. Unfortunately, I only have 3 here. But okay. That's probably other takes you should make here. The Consecration. Still nice for the boss, I guess. Yeah, Consecration. 15% buff. We can probably do Fortress though instead. Then remove. Okay, do we want to remove the Arbiter stuff? Probably not. The points in Arbiter are nice for the movement speed and 1. But I think we could go Fortress if we really wanted. Where is Death Aura? Still right. Yeah, we need Death Bargain in this game, huh? Yo, look at that, the double Doombringer. Sick. You gotta be very tanky with that. Actually, I wonder if that even works. I mean, at the very least, you can do something like an Azure Wrath build, but with Doombringer instead. That might actually be enough. Or both, even. Like on Rogue or something, this would be fun to try. The Doombringer of Doom. It's kind of funny how few obos you get now in Pit. But then you run like one other city and it's like pff, crazy. Gets to 95. Can actually scale life per second much in D4? Yes. Since the season, they made it relatively good. I actually have life per second on some items. Now the start is a bit rough here, I gotta say, but then it gets better. Okay. Yeah, we have like these insane ramping mechanics. We need 50 kills and 10 times falling star until we are fully ramped, yeah. Still, one tick can kill a rare here. It's pretty good. I mean, this is insane, actually. The class used tables this season? There's probably a bunch. I think I have it on my Crackle Sock, for example. Okay, so now let's just remove the wolves entirely and with no replacement and see what happens. Looks slow mobility wise. Yeah, it's not really optimized right now. I'm just testing the wolves. And definitely looks like the wolves are doing what they should. That's crazy. I think that the wolves get like the full Holy Light aura, including Dawnfire. Like, look how slow this is. Being on a boss is gonna be very obvious. What Did I sanctify on air? Good question. Got another GA, I think, the lucky hit. I'm not sure how it has 106 all stats. Yeah, the boss is legit, man. It's crazy. It's gonna be like some 3-minute run. I probably can't kill the boss before the aura drops the buff. So it's gonna be like some 1-minute boss fight or some shit. Okay, still ticks. Definitely longer though. Let's compare this. So this was the Wolves run, the first one. This was sub 2, including boss. And the boss lasted 1, 2, the end. Okay. And then one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the boss, the whole run was 240. Okay. So how many wolves did I have in Enquiries? Is this 4 wolves? One, two, three. This is actually Mariana, right? Oh no, she's there actually. Okay, she has her own bar and name. One, two, three, 4. Yeah, so it's 4 wolves. So if all of them do full damage with the aura, this would be like roughly times 5. I mean, if you look at the start of the run, how long does it take me to get my first kills? Okay, here we have a bunch of small stuff. Celestial Strife ramps up. So we got our 50 Celestial Strife, but no Ascension just yet. Then here's a rare elite, right? One, 2, boom. Okay. 1, 2, okay. Yeah, it's pretty consistently 2 ticks. And if we go to the next one, it was such a struggle to even get started here. Let's see. We have 2 Ascension. I don't even get any kills to get started here. There's even the small snakes. Now we have some Celestial Strife. 22 stacks, 34 stacks. So it ramps pretty fast. We have full stacks. And now 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's like 4 ticks to kill this elite from around 40% or something. So it'll be like 10 ticks. So it kind of checks out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure every single wolf gives you like full aura. That's wild. Now how do we best get the wolves? For speedrunning, I think it's definitely Neo. But then you walk into the boss room and you don't have any of them, because they all despawn on the way there. And that's kind of like the one thing that you struggle with. Is there like any other way to get another summon so I can use Nago for the wolves to sustain themselves? I don't think so, right? There's no summons. Nothing has a summon tag. Fuck. This is 3 volts every around 4 seconds or so. This will definitely be better, I think, going Seer in the last 8 seconds, right? So maybe I would do something like... and then what are you doing? Yeah. Alright. Is it possible to use Fists of Fate on any Paladin build? I thought we would, but since Sanctification outcomes are pretty tame when it comes to offensive aspects and you don't really get like class specific stuff. Like originally I thought, okay, at some point you have like all the crazy big aspects and then you just put a Fist of Fate everywhere. But that's not really happening, it seems. But it can't hurt to save them. Or sanctify them. Would Blizzard ever increase the stash amount? Well, in fact I just did like 5 days ago. You got an extra stash. If you pre-ordered at least. Okay, we could do something like Xol say. Does it even work? Because it gives you 150, right? So does it even like overflow and do anything at all? Or not? I guess let's try Buck and what? And see what happens. Like the more we multiply our wolves, the more we multiply our damage basically, so... You got tiered armor from the Asmoran cache, nice. Okay, this looks like free. Actually, I realized there's like this funny little like holy rain on them in the aura. It looks like it always spawns one wolf exactly right, so it doesn't actually help us. Yeah, okay, this is not it, I think. So I think it's actually a Seer and say angle. How many wolves can we sustain if we do something like Igni, say? Let's see. Maybe just do it here. So it's like 4, 3, 6. It's a lot of wolves actually. 4, 5. 4, 6. Unless it's ramp up to 500 offering. Okay, it's like 5 to 6 wolves. You don't have to do anything for it besides run. Then press a falling star or an aura. 2 for this was 7 there briefly. So I have like something like 6 wolves average. 6 is kind of what I would expect from Say as well, right? If I do Seer Say. But I also need a generator, so let's try this. Yeah, but this is scuffed. Okay, so Igni Say is the way, I think. And then otherwise, if you want to go full speed run, you can do a Neo and that should give you 8. Yeah, I think Igni is the way, because you walk into a boss room and you just have many bulls. Especially if you don't press a button. You're just waiting, and then boom, wolves. So I think this is what you're gonna do. And then you can do Nagu. We didn't do a Quax if I really want. I mean, we don't really spend any resources. We just Quax. Nagu Quax, that's 1.5 seconds every 5 seconds. It's relatively strong. I'll just go Om. Now I wonder if you're at the point where you actually want to put points into our Holy Light Aura. Does that matter in any way? I guess. It's like a typical aura attack is kind of comparable to a Dawnfire attack. Just a Dawnfire hits the entire screen and the aura is a single target. So let's say it's like a 50-50 split, but it's like 5 hits. 6 hits actually. So most of my damage on single target will actually be the aura itself, so I should put the points in there, I think. Mm-hmm. What druid or swordbuild can speak clear T4 but not care about weapon, tempo, or aspects? You want to use a double Doombringer, huh? Pov is not it. And Sork in general wants Aussie Vein. Like every Sork build really wants that, so I guess we're talking about some druid build. I don't know, Shred maybe? Boulder? Actually, before we do anything at all there, let's try a boss. Let's try that Grimoire with this setup. Why the Kraken build doesn't use Okun? Because it's a Crackle build and not a Ball Lightning build. Ball Lightning is just a catalyst for a Crackle. Actually, we have okay, whatever. Let's not ram the kills too much. Okay, let's just do this. Okay. Nice boss fight. Okay, let's do this like completely not ramped. I have no ramping. Okay. I think that seems pretty good. Yeah, it's very good, Snail. Yeah, it seems like I just tried like a run with and without and stuff like that, and it seems like they all get full value of everything.
What's still got some good in it?
I'm running Igni and Say right now. For speedruns, you can consider Neo, Say, but I think this is like the best to also like walk into the boss room with the most wolves. Which is kind of the main thing you care about, I guess. And then have Nagu. Okay, this is kind of bad here. Nagu what? I can do like anything there. Nagu whatever. You can even do Quacks, I think. You can do mods if you want to be comfy. I don't think that's really like crazy stuff. Nagu Q. Increase duration with overflow. I can actually get the barriers this way. I wonder how consistent that is. I want to see it. Can do a conceded then. That's actually the way. Just get conceded, imprint, sanctified. Okay, I'm gonna send 100. Screw it. Patches tomorrow, yeah. How would you try to get runes in SSF? Get a bunch from like Helptide these days with the new like season stuff, and then Kurast with the tributes. It's kind of the way. Oh, I'm making stuff vulnerable. Am I making stuff vulnerable? Yes, but I'm not sure how. I guess the wolves themselves actually. Okay. Forgot. So we have that. And that is certainly kind of concerning that Aura then can be this strong. Because even if they nerf Paladin into the ground, this is gonna remain like ridiculous. What, they nerfed Aura? No, I'm asking about when they nerf Paladin, not that they have done so, but you know, in Season 12 they will nerf it, right? So... Kind of weird how I like have forts and stuff, but I can't actually like attack with anything. I don't really do anything. Just walk. I kind of want to do exploit glyph for this, because I think Slash the Stripe is only against vulnerable enemies, right? So I don't get it like most of the time actually. Yeah, pretty comfy here, 2.5. Some say if you can't clear pit 100, it's a dead build. That seems like a pretty cooked take to me, actually.
Better than starting from nothing.
So, what else? I mean, could like up this Holy Light potency here. Can we do anything with Paragons? Okay, wait a minute. I actually don't have full block chance right now. And this is okay.
See some steel you need?
Wait a minute. I just retempered this to a different thing and it just kept the on guard. So for tempers it keeps it, but when you enchant it doesn't keep it. Strange. Yeah, that's definitely kind of interesting with the rules, I gotta say. This kind of solves all of the single target issues. Because suddenly the aura is actually good enough. Why is a ZDPS build top and push tier list? Yeah, we decided we don't really want to make like a separate tier list for 2 builds or 3 builds or something like that, you know, like a support tier list. Okay, hey, S tier support is Barb, Druid, and Paladin. The end, right? So we decided to just put it on the push tier list as like the #1 options. What's the ideal level to run? Level up runes to 100? You kind of want to just like push higher and higher basically to get your glyphs, you know, upgraded with a good chance. But if your runs slow down too much and, you know, you go like, I don't know, let's say beyond 5, 6, 7 minutes or so, it might be worth just go like lower tiers and speedrun again and just like, you know, use low percent chances. Because you can still get like decent XP and loot and stuff while upgrading your glyphs slowly. Yeah, you're gonna have to add a Paladin support. So I did some Alchemy up earlier. I think a Paladin support can probably buff people potentially more than the other supports even. So I think like a Barb is something like a ×3 or so, and a Druid as well. And I think Paladin can even do ×4 or more for party members. It's quite a lot. Sorry. Do you regret to not play a new PoE2 season? Not at all. I had a really good time here. I've played a lot of PoE like a few weeks ago, right before the launch basically. I was like blasting out. I think Hamilton is good in hardcore. Yes. Hamilton is like one of the top builds right now, I'd say, so you can play that if you like it. You have 2.5 minutes. Finish this tutorial, return to town, turn in, open 3 boxes. Go to the other Helltide, tutorial, to open 3 boxes, and maybe turn in somewhere in between. I'm not sure that's gonna happen. Outside farm, try the strong rooms and treasure breach dungeons when you get them. But the outside of that is like really bad. I think they definitely nerfed it too much. World boss in 10? Yeah, I'm not going there. Grand Skull, just like that. You heard Paladins are getting buffed. Well, in fact they are getting buffed tomorrow, a little bit. Some builds can run the Valiance aspect finally, which can give you a lot of resolve and is a utility slot. Like most builds don't have anything on the boots anyway, so if you're not playing an Arbiter build then you'd have nothing on your boots. You can put Valiance aspect, which is kinda nice. And actually that's really good for Juggernaut builds. Okay, 36 seconds. My god, this is far. Are they buffing Arbiter or nerfing? Neither. It's not a balance patch, they're just fixing bugs mostly. Okay, guys, just how much can we scuff up this build and still insta-kill T4 bosses? We should check that. So let's go back to our normal helm, first of all. See how that feels. Well, I think the cap to cast node is going to end up, but I don't think I have to cap it necessarily. I think it's a kind of cool mechanic. They should just like minus 90% it. Or somewhere in that range. Maybe a bit more. Maybe minus 95. Okay, let's remove AF Petition and see what happens. Where's my other helm? So we do like half our damage, maybe. Still gonna be plenty, I think. Do you have any mats? Let's try a Zir. %, and literally any other game would kill that talent. Yeah. Here with 90%, it's still the best. So just the other things. Okay. Let's specifically try this without any ramp. Let's wait. Okay, Arbiter's gone. I'm not gonna press anything. This is no petition. Okay. What if I remove the shroud too? Of course, why not? I don't have any mats. Unlucky. Let's go to this guy. Do we have something? Yeah. So no petition, no shroud. Minus 90 total. I meant, you know, a 5% multiplier or a 10% multiplier of the current value for castle would make sense. Like here, like if this was like multiplied by 10%, it would be 95 for my current setup. And other people get to like, you know, 2000 or so. So that means like still a 200% bonus damage, which is double than other nodes. So yeah, I think something like minus 95% makes the most sense for this. Okay. Yeah, so random helm, no shroud. Yeah, this is like random bullshit basically. So just insta kills bosses. Seems good. Oh, they have so much toughness. I don't know, it just happens. I mean, big DR shield, some knife rolls. There's Aura and Wolves. Yeah, there's no Wing Strikes here.
Use it well.
This is just Aura. Just Aura farming. Yeah. So the question is, how do you make like a most FK build out of this? I guess you'll do this again. 61 seconds. Yeah, I think it's kind of get away with a normal helm. I mean, 44 you can definitely get away with it. Arbiter duration, Arbiter duration. I mean, if these two were like tempered, masterworked, it would be actually like 100-ish%. And it would be okay, right? So if it only had one item with the Arbiter duration like that. No, two items like that actually. Yeah, okay. This is 53, this is 52. This is basically the same as like the GA and Masterwork. So this can still be a prediction. Then Arbiter duration, Arbiter duration. And then for pushing, we'll just replace those two items, and instead of Arbiter duration, you're gonna put like light aura potency basically. You keep one on guard, so the next stays the same. You keep the shield the same. And those two items are easy to replace, so. I mean, not that I really want to push with aura then, I guess, but I mean. Anything else we can do here? Oh, fucking sanctified. Someone hit near 130 pit of aura then. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, I guess it, maybe there's some merit there when you fish for like ad bosses, right? Because you can get the Dawnfire stacks. Okay, but I mean, this is like not real. Because it will only work on certain bosses. Like, this is probably the build that benefits the most from having ads on a boss, right? It's a ×6 damage multi. I mean, there might be some others that get close to that. But yeah, like the AoE scaling is obviously ridiculous. Judgement also benefits a lot from that, I guess, if you get an ad boss. So if you get like Scourge, or Resurrected Menace, or Spirit Caller. Isn't this additive? No, it's not additive. It's a multi. This is why you always need to kill the boss in the first 15 seconds after the last killing blow. But if you have an ad boss, then this is not a problem. You just keep stacking this buff. Highest pit is still Arbiter. Arbiter is... Arbiter is what exactly? There's like 10 builds that run the Arbiter combo. Is the pure Orden better than Wingstrike Orden? Yeah, I would say we're probably gonna go back to just Aura for Orden, and Wingstrikes is Wingstrikes, and that's it. So these are... Like, now that I removed this Wingstrike stuff, you know, they're actually not that similar anymore. And, both have a reason to exist, I guess. Bugs make it possible. Javok. Spaghetti code is very strong in this game. So I think we, like, even without changes, I can probably still like chill 90s or something without really doing anything. So let's just strive. Holy punishment, close medicine. Let's have the numbers on. Oops. Okay, no fortress now. It's kind of crazy how slow you get resolve stacks. I've got my first 2 resolve stacks now. I don't think anything hit me yet. There's also the wolves. Like, I have so many guys running around here. Alright, there's no perdition, by the way, so I'm running a normal helm. I should change not being able to stock it after sanctification. Just remember to do it, I guess. But yeah, we talked about this actually with Maxroll, like... Maybe it doesn't have to make the item unmodifiable when you sanctify. Maybe it's fine that it's, you know, you can only sanctify once. Maybe, right? There's no reset on sanctify, but maybe everything else you can still do. I wouldn't really mind, to be honest. Yeah, but on the other hand, you know, you would always like sanctify first, and then if it's good, then you start masterworking and so on. And I guess the whole point is that, you know, it's like a sync, right? For items and formats and so on. So you're supposed to grind out the shit, and then YOLO. So it does have a good purpose. We have a horde. Need to share some findings.
I forge more than horseshoes and what's still got some good in it.
We do have a horde. Poggers. Okay, can I do this like AFK again? Celestial Strife, Ascension. I mean, we don't really care right in T4. So I just stand there. But I do want... Maybe it's fine. I'd like to get more points here, but I guess it doesn't matter. I should be able to full AFK this. Did I have here? Mago, Q. Do I change anything else, really? Spirit, Hurricane, Canny, Challenger. Yeah, not sure about the Hound. Oh, weird, I have like no glyph, man. You actually have to have... I need to run Hound. We're gonna get it 1k here. That'd be tough. What was this build? Tesla Coil Paladin. Well, in League 2 it used to be called Tesla then because it was a lightning aura. But here's a fire aura. Let me just call it aura then. Do autocorrect either if you won't walk over it? You have to like run around a little bit. The pads can be a bit slower and not reach everything. But there can be, I think there can be 1000 either on the ground. So it's quite a lot that can be on the ground, you can collect it later. It's not really a big reason to pick it up all the time. This is Oraton, yeah. Patch notes are out, yeah, I could have exception patch. Easy peasy. Thanks for sub, man. Appreciate it. Actually, how's our stream timer looking? Yeah, at 46.5. Okay. Dude, this run is actually kind of insane. What the fuck? 1800. Okay. This was no chaos wave, right? Didn't pay attention really. Is there a certain best order to pick these Infernal to get the most out of them? Yes.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, this aura stuff is pretty sick, I gotta say. Interesting tech with the wolves. That kind of solves all the issues. This build is actually insane now. Is Hydra Sorg dead? I wouldn't really call it dead, but it's like number 3 on Sorg, and Sorg is... okay. There's a Crackle, which is very good, and then there's like a big gap between the next builds. Rip the End-Aid off. Really. The unique is bugged, it doesn't make the Highness consume mana. You mean like the Serpentine aspect or what? Okay, can I put exploit glyph here somewhere? What is this actually? Intelligence. There's also int. Huge exploit glyph, okay. Should actually swap these two then. Okay, I'm gonna try to live and see how we can do FK with this. That should be kind of fun. And then can do Nago Q anyway. Yeah, Hydra Helm with +5 Hydra skill got CLX sanked. I mean, that would be kind of sick, no? I know, you're gonna... wait, you're gonna spend all your mana and you're gonna die, right? Unless you try to still be tanky enough, somehow. You don't have only 1 life, you have 25% life. So it might be enough.
I'll keep my
Might be worth trying. Hi, Ewayon. Yeah, running Strong Room is very good. And Treasure Breach if you're not on the side. Yeah, you can actually like evade, falling star, evade, falling star. This, I think this is probably the way. Save exploit glyph. I just did like roughly 2.5 minutes, paid 100 with this. And with min-maxing you can do like 2 minutes consistently, hundreds I think. Or like 90 seconds, 95s maybe. I didn't update it yet. I'm planning to do some Brandish later. We're gonna do some Zeal today and then Brandish. It's currently the plan. I haven't done a lot of endgame stuff with Brandish yet. So I want to make sure that I min-max this a bit. Although I'm kind of happy with the guide so far. Okay, let's try Live. And say... Nago Q, okay. It's going to do a Horde. Also, where's my Orden? Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's do... Yeah, me care with the life vision, right? We don't have any life vision. So screw this. Good crit, yeah. So whatever that means, I'm gonna put some movement speed on the boots. At the very least, it's gonna make it faster in town. I guess that's just got upgraded. Do we care about the life on hit? I should actually check if life on hit works, but I guess it does. Got Mythic Sprankster with Escalation Sigil. Nice. Is it on the sigil or is it like in like floor 2 or something? I was kind of hoping for some confirmation there. Fuck, I did not actually pay attention if like this whole stuff works here. Let me see this. So do we have wolves and then just like AFK there? I see wolves jumping around. Yeah, there's a wolf there, right? Here's a wolf. Okay, so we're standing there. Aura goes off, wolf spawn. That's actually what I wanted to test, but I completely forgot. Okay, so what when I click on the next wave? Nah, okay, maybe not. Do we have another one? Okay, we have another one. Okay, one more test, I guess. Okay, call people to get it inside escalation. Oh, I don't think I can join an escalation later. Okay, get a mythic prankster in escalation is actually kind of sick. I like that. It's the same gear as a Maxroll, but it can't do pit 95. I doubt that. So there must be something big missing. Okay, so let's stand here. Are we getting wolves? So I'm not in stealth, but I'm also not getting wolves. And you have lifts there. What the fuck? So I guess we need to press buttons. Nah, unfortunate. So I guess the next best thing would be to go Neo and say, because occasionally we will proc that. Right. Damn. Let me try that. And then the Q rune also makes more sense. Okay, so let's put this over here. Oh no. Yeah, problem is 150 is like not great, yeah. 2, 4, 6. I guess I can get to 8 wolves like this. Let's do this. Okay, let's watch this. Bulwark is proccing. Wolves are proccing. Yeah, this seems like a nice combo actually. You do a Neo, say, and then the Bulwark. I mean, if you start the fight somehow and then lose HP, then you can't really get the wolves, but normally this should not really happen, or maybe something hits you and then 2 seconds later you get the wolf. Here's one wolf. Boom, Bulwark. Yeah, I think it's a good combo actually. I'm gonna go with that. Hmm. Wait. This is actually beast. Hi, Kelling. This is good on boss or only for speed farm? Oh, we're making it good on boss right now. I did some update the other day to include wing strike stuff. But now we figured out a new way to make it good on bosses, which is wolves. So these wolves are kind of interesting. You see, they're very shiny. Shiny wolves. Actually, it appears that Mariana also helps. AMX. I can't get to 60 until tomorrow and then the gear is missing for the event. Yeah, but the event will also help you to gear up, right? So it's kind of nice. Everything is good at everything this season. Yeah, on Paladin, everything is kind of OP right now, so we can do a lot of builds. We're adding more and more builds every day right now on Maxroll, like it's kind of wild at this point.
Greetings. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Well, okay, so without changing anything, what can I do now with this setup? But I want to at least get the prediction so I have like the real build. Ignice, dat is Neos, That is quite early, yes, MX squats. Can build survive the big fire explosion? I'm pretty sure I can. I haven't tried though. But I mean, 1 million toughness, so pretty good I think. $292. You can actually ramp your stuff really fast like this as well. As soon as you get your first kills, you can like Falling Star like endlessly. And in like a few seconds you have your Ascension aspect ramped. Yeah, that's actually very good. I think it's actually gonna push very high. If you fish for a non-ad boss, it's like for non-Belial, like with an ad boss, and you keep the Dawnfire aura up, it's gonna be kinda nuts. What's the hardest boss in the game currently? Doors.
What's left, you ask?
The Uber door. Yep. Okay, and yep. I'm gonna open another dungeon key thing. Fuck it. Oh boy.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you. The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
I think this level is fine now. We have to fix the paragons. So what do we have? Spirit, Judicator, Challenger, Exploit, Canny. And there's Resplendence. Resplendence would be something as well instead of Exploit for pushing. A little cooldown and res. More attack speed and life. Morning, August. How's it going? Each Paladin build can push the highest. Looks like it's Judgement for now. Your favorite, okay. You're doing new character, I guess. What are you doing? I already get crit and won't roll on a weapon without tempering. And that does not work. In Sorg, okay, good luck. No, guess. Let me know how it goes, actually, I'm curious. I'm glad you like it, Chris. 26. What are you playing now? My god, this noise, man. What the fuck? I think Justice is better than the Fist of Heaven's overall gameplay. You mean Judgement build? I don't know. I think it doesn't get much better than the Fist of Heavens, to be honest. I think Judgement pushes a bit higher, but that one was pretty crazy. I haven't done a lot with Judgement yet, so I need to like experiment with that at some point. 2 GA glove. Oof. I got a Pit Whisper. Do that after. Okay, I think we have it. Oh, this one is still missing. You get a 2 GA Doombringer. Yeah, that's not very useful. I don't think there's any build up on that. Maybe like a Fawn's Barb or so, but that's not really a big thing. Well, YOLO. I think these chaotic waves are more common now. I feel like I get them a lot. Yo, Bucks, thanks, man. That was a shitty Chaos Wave. I can actually put Concealed here. For Sanctification. Something like that. I bad debate. The Wing Strike double damage works with Arbiter double damage, yes. But it's bugged right now and you actually just need any number. It doesn't have to be 100 and you will get it all the time after like the first few hits. So basically as soon as you get your first double damage, it will just double damage the entire duration of your Arbiter. So you don't need to go for like 100% on like for example the neck here. It's a good way to efficiently activate the Aeon. That depends on the build. Like you just have certain like offering generation tools, right? If you play an ultimate build like Death Trap, then it's very nice. You can get like hundreds of offering per second. Basic attack builds usually have a big issue unless they are like also mobility tagged. Then you have Moni, which is nice. Some builds can spend a lot of resources, you can do Epoch, or you can do Neo if you have barriers. The unknown per second is the fake per second. But you're gonna get planar fix soon. What did you notice now, hand sanitizer? Is iron sharpened iron not trash? It's just a tooltip error, I think. I mean, you can confirm that, but this is, you know, there's no additive passives usually. That sounds pretty good, Mongoose, actually. Nah, Scroll of Escape is still there. I found like 5 now. Why not use Arbiter of Justice on Brandish build? You already easily perma Arbiter anyway. You don't have to have it on the bar. Fortress is pretty strong. Is it a good idea to disable crossplay for Goblin event? Maybe, actually. Mm-hmm. To fix this tomorrow for the world bosses, yes. Isn't Arcadia better for pants? Normally, yes, but... Well... Castle board exists. So... Arcadia is something like 30% damage. And Indomitable gives you like 140% armor. Okay, you already get a bunch of percent armor from other sources like On Guard and so on. So offensively it might be somewhat comparable, but defensively you're way better off with this. And defenses matter. And very often you also have to put like an On Guard tempo on your pants or something if you don't put it on a neck already. Or other stuff like Arbiter Duration is very nice. Yeah, but in like under different circumstances you would run Arcadia probably. With more hordes? Nope, unlucky. Not much into politics. Not currently, I would say. But I was. And I mean, I studied actually politics and economics. But right now I'm grinding. Yeah, that's true. Color real. I can tell Dark Side. That's Dark Side's good, I think, Heartseeker. Otherwise, if you ever have an issue with a Maxroll guide, you can get in touch on the Maxroll Discord. Yeah, second mid is not a thing. That's a big sun brand.
Use it well. You welcome me when no one
Applied economics of blasting. Oh man. You switched on Sakara to Legendary Shield for Hammer build and having easier time in Pit 100. Yeah, like Legendary Shields can be very strong. For core skill builds, it's pretty close. And for non-core skills, it's usually better to go Legendary. I guess it depends on the exact build and how many skill ranks you have and so on. And which aspect you can actually put. So Legendary Shield can definitely beat Sakura Shield.
What's still got some good in it.
have any compasses left? Okay. I get 4 blue compasses, man. What the fuck is this? And then... On the wing strikes build, I don't even have the wing strikes aspect on Maxroll planner. Is there a reason? You mean materials aspect? It should be there for sure. Unless that's a mistake. I guess we just hope for a good chaos wave and that's it. Okay. Need to update the aura guide real quick and then put this here. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Sako Muse. Thanks, Basilias. Yeah, Fraconos Vago sanctified the other skies. I guess you're stuck with those boots now forever. I mean, on Arbiter evade builds, you're gonna have an issue. But outside of those, yeah, I can probably just throw this in there, unlike anything else. Where the fuck is this 91 seconds? Where's that coming from? This makes sense. Oh. Wait, what is this? Here we go. Okay. Yeah, the stream just restarted, guys. First. Oh, what I'm doing. Yeah, those 48 hours resets. But you're back, guys. We are so back. Can I get enough? Dude, I'm missing 2. Oh. Dude, I have exactly 400 actually in this run. Holy. Look at that. I don't look tired. Yeah, I wasn't actually here 48 hours. I slept at some point. Can we do this real quick? 9 minutes. Getting nerd locked from Twitch. Yes, exactly. As well as I have a wrong title for all this time. Oops. Did I ever turn on my drops again? something. Okay. Ring. Yo, Patronos. Good luck with the rotation. Or like the prankster. Is this better than the current version of Maxroll of the unique amulet? Yeah, that's why I'm making this update. So what happens is you can use the wolves, and the wolves get affected by your aura, and they also spread the Holy Light aura and the Dawnfire. So you just go full aura again. And you have like, you know, triple or quadruple damage or something with the aura compared to before, because your allies also have the aura basically. And this gives you enough single target damage to make this worth over just going in strike stuff. Full aura, yeah. But there's like quite a rework on the setup, so I have to do some stuff.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Holy wolves. Yeah. Exactly like that. I mean, if you look at the planner, you can already see the updated stuff. I have the new versions here. So these are the old ones, and these are the new ones. And I think you have to make a push version now on this thing, which is kind of funny. Funny but true, I think. Here we go, Igni. And then we can do Nago, whatever the fuck. Can we do Quacks? Can we sustain a Quacks here? I'm not sure if that's a thing. Gonna get one proc every 5 seconds for 1.5 seconds. So that makes Quacks something like a 30% upgrade. Okay, 32 resource per cast, so this is fine. And then and the rest I guess I could kind of keep it where it is. Okay, so fully ramped Judgment Oath gives us 80%, and together with a weaker aspect compared to Ascension, we have a 30% boost, which is roughly what I expect from the Quacks. So maybe don't do the Quack shenanigans. I mean, Fortress is kinda nice though. Although, does it actually do anything? When you don't have this. Okay, get rid of immune. But the immune is only at the start. So I think this is actually not very useful. Oh, they're both. Okay. They're both 69. Nice. I got a whisper too. Pog. It's kind of funny how I'm just like sustaining whispers, getting some dungeon keys, and then more hordes. Just living in those fucking hordes, man. Ugh. Alright. Too many builds. But needs to slow down at some point. Tomorrow we're gonna farm Giga Goblins, right? Perfect materials. I need to play Wing Strikes at some point. I might keep this. Although, is there a Fawns build that... No, there's no Fawns build that would not run Herald. Or the Blessed Shield thing, right? That's actually not a thing. Oh, is that a supplication? Yo, this is a big supplication, oh my god. Okay.
See some steel unique.
Is there a Holy Bolt Purify build? Oof. I mean, Purify doesn't really do any damage by itself or something. It just is like applies debuff and I guess Judgement, if you want. I mean, you can do something with Judgement with that, maybe. You get 4 points somehow. Okay, I think we're good. Need tempered 5 items and all got GA tempers. Nice. Yeah, there's like a chance to get GA temper. It's not even that common. It's maybe like 5 or 10% chance even. It's kinda neat. Yo, Soul Fluxus. I mean, technically you can still play the leveling build almost exactly as it was, if you like the Stinger leveling, but we archived it this season because Stinger endgame is like not really it. And I decided to just get rid of the leveling guide as well, for the time being at least. And I had enough work with this, so... You can still use the archived guide for leveling though, if you want. So Maxroll version updated. The planner is, if you open the planner, okay, yeah, we can just link that. So all these copy versions are the new one. But I'm waiting on some feedback from the guys, and then I'm gonna put it in the guide. It should not need a lot of rewriting, but the planner's there at least. Should be Enquiries sad if you don't get all 4 stats on Amulet? I mean, most Amulets you see in Planner are pretty ridiculous. You know, this is my Amulet right now, so... You just kind of put the stuff that you want to get, but, you know, you don't necessarily get it. 5 to Holy Bolt, man. Am I gonna make a Holy Bolt build? Holy... Okay. Should I get the necklace as close to what you have there? Yeah, I mean, you know, that's why you put the stuff in the planner, right? It's like, okay, that's like the best in slot, you know, min-max and stuff, but... You know, for example, at some point, you can't really benefit from any stat on the Amulet anymore. Like, you don't really care about life because you tank enough. A little bit of main stat doesn't really do anything. You know, your movement capped, your crit capped, your attack speed capped. Like, what are you gonna put on your neck? You know, there's nothing else. So you put like passive, 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 passive. So that is the ideal scenario, but obviously that's very hard to reach. And before that you can put other stuff, right? If you're not capped on some stat, then you put that, right? If you're not crit capped, then you put crit, and so on. So it's much easier to get. You think a Paladin nerf is coming? Yeah, in 3 months there will be a Paladin nerf, I think. But now we're kinda chilling. Tradition with Doombringer aspect, is it any good? Nah, salvage it. Patch us out, yes. That makes me shock patch. Hello, Margaret. It only has one socket. Ah, it's okay. You miss a bit of main stat. It's not the worst. I don't always sanctify my gear, but when I do, I forget my socket. It's better than forgetting the aspect shell. Limper says, hello, thank you. I'm updating the Paladin guide for now. It'll take a little bit though. Where the fuck am I? What? Oh. I noticed too late. That's a lot of goblins. Nice Gypsy King. Shark of Sanctification. On what piece do you get? I've yet to get some really good sanctification. I got one, okay, I got something on my Zeal weapon that was kind of nice, but not mythic that I really wanted. I got a Doombringer somewhere, but that was not really it.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? My hammer sings on your return.
Ah, shit. I keep running out of sigils way too fast, man. I just want to update my guide. What is different between Oradin and Ring Strikes? Yeah, Oradin is just the aura. Yeah, I'm actually reworking the guide right now to be just aura again, instead of double with Ring Strikes. So this is what's taking my attention here right now. You got conceded on Griswold. Yeah, if you have Bulwark, it's really good. I mean, many builds can probably just like include Bulwark with a rune. Thanks, Danthero. Some people farming here? Bog. We're also adding a push version now to the Oradin. It's actually going to be good enough for like at least 110 plus, I think. Maybe higher. A lot of XP. A lot of cinders, holy shit. Vibe off. Everyone is leaving. Unlucky. Okay, I'm almost done with the Origin upgrades, guys. Maze of Fiery Fury. Yes, it's here. In Functional Peaks on the west. Actually, they might have moved this guy. He might also be here. Is there somewhere here in this area? Why Paladins OP always build scenes balance to each other? Yeah, okay, if every build is OP, then it's balanced, yeah. Oh nice, you get a compass. Okay, 3 minutes to turn in all our cinders. And then we have one 6-wave compass again. And then I can finally play some Zeal. It's time, man. guys. Zeal. New class always OP. Yeah, I guess that's not really a surprise. Why does this version not use jurisdiction anymore? I mean, for Oradin, I never had Judicator, if that's a mean. What is jurisdiction? Wait. Tyrael's jurisdiction, I mean. It's because we removed the Wing Strike stuff now. So initially this was like a pure aura build, but then we had a problem. Okay, people can't really kill bosses. How do we do one single target? So I added the Wing Strike stuff. But now we figured out a way to kill bosses, and that is with just the aura. And so we don't have to do this weird hybrid stuff anymore. So you have like a nice dedicated aura build and a nice Wing Strikes build. Like previously they were kind of overlapping a lot. I think I need to actually just go open here. We have way too much. It's gonna be a lot of Grigor mods actually. You can actually farm Grigor super fast and then go like, you know, speedrun the boss for some XP. Dude, how many of these ambushes are I getting, man? What the fuck? These guys just keep popping up. Insane. There's another one. Like on every chest. 3 of them actually. Literally, man, on every chest. What is happening? Well, I have a bit of extra, but whatever. Okay. A royal skull. Wait, is that getting sent to the stash? A royal skull? I wonder. Probably not, right? It's just gonna stay there. Don't forget to hit GA movement speed boots on hand for tomorrow's Arbiter nerf. Yeah, it depends on like how much they nerf it, right? I mean, you have a bunch of movement speed from the tree, from the Paragons. Then Arbiter itself is 25% already. Usually zooming a lot anyway with like just the evade and stuff.
What's still got some good in it?
Next class has to be Monk. I think that's unlikely. Okay, 1 second. wondering what I'm doing, guys. Okay, can you see this? Where is it? In a 4-star unique masterwork for more than 3 stars going orange. You can't get more than all GAs, so you can get extra quality though. Alright. So that's that. Playing the perfect build. Only 3 go orange. 4-star unique masterwork. No, uniques have 4 stats. All of them can be GA. Like, just it can just drop like that. Finish that already an update now, so double checked and then we're good. It took a bit longer to update after all than I thought. So this is the updated order then. It might not immediately show for everyone, try to refresh or control F5 and stuff. I put a new planner now and updated descriptions. The patch does fix the random deaths at world bosses, yes. Tomorrow. What is tomorrow? 5 to Clash, huh? Any Clash enjoyers? Yeah, this Paladin has gotten quite some upgrade here. Oh, you had a wink. I missed that. I think I had my headset off and didn't hear any alerts. Anyway. Will I update the Brandish build? Yeah, that is definitely next. I'm gonna do a bit of Zeal today. And we should have enough time to do Zeal and Brandish, I think. So I'm gonna be cooking a little bit on those. I think I'm gonna be fine. Oh, I guess I need to go down real quick. The doorbell. Nice, we did the event, guys. Beautiful. I should have AFK'd here, huh? Are there any advanced builds? Yes, actually. I have a planner, and that is on Maxroll as well, on the tier list. You can check it. It's relatively decent, actually. I played it with the Juggernaut version, and Shard of Erathiel and Pain Gorgers. That was interesting. They actually never changed the R affix on Isadora to CDR. Was this supposed to happen? I don't remember. You have advanced boots with grandfather. Oh, that's a big building. Yeah, check it out. Let's see. We have it somewhere here. There's advance. I played like a few days ago. Okay, I want to double check the Paladin guide now. Is everything fine? That's not doesn't show yet, okay. Controller 5. Okay. So if are good for pushing build pits. Yeah, it's like one of the strongest rogue pushes, I think. I'm not sure exactly where it lands, but I think it was like basically top 1 or top 2 for rogue. Yeah, it might take a little bit until the update is live on the website. But the planner might already show updated, so... Second. Hey guys, I just learned. Tomorrow we're gonna have Anna on our stream. Like the other days we had with our one-to-one podcasts. It is gonna be 7. Right before the patch actually. Okay. It's so funny to see all these paladins, all these different builds. Okay, for me the build is updated now, by the way. Because I remember I added this part. And the planner is not yet updated, great. So, if you see this amulet, it's old. If you see this text, the text is new. So, both these things have to be correct, and then you see the full updated guide. Yeah, I don't know, sometimes it just takes a while to go through, I don't know. Okay, I just want to double check everything. Just sanctify mythics, guys. I know that too. Because we now know what actually exists. This was fine. That's fine. Okay, I think we're good. And the push variant, this looks fine. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Okay. I got a BB 1 minute. Merlin found something again and ripped it apart as always. Yo, G2 Bizzle. Thanks, man. What happened here? Okay. Oh, I got a super chat. Hey. Iced coffee, GG. Thank you. You've returned before. Yes, I remember. You love Shield Bash. Anything new I'm working on? Well, I not exactly new, I guess, because probably like most stuff has been tried by someone at some point, but for me, I want to play some Zeal today, which I'm gonna start in a moment. I think I'm gonna open all the boxes and then we go. That's maybe this one I can do as well. Okay, we actually have like this entire like health idea to go through. Open chests. Oh boy. Let's do it here. Let's do the big ones, I guess, mostly. Red summon, Zeal, yes. I have a big red summon, actually. Hi, 1-on-1. Zeal is a swipey build. I mean, there's like the big Zenith ult skill. Maybe you mean that? Zeal is like very like... It's almost like a whirlwind, but it don't move, I guess. Look at that, so close. This is not terrible.
See some steel you need?
Like rake, but on crack. Yeah, Zenith is something I need to do at some point. So I have like one guide that is like for all these like physical builds. I made like a Divine Lance and then Zeal. And Zenith is something that I also want to do at some point. How to maintain doing game and work for long hours? 2 or 3 hours if you're tired and sleepy already. Eat less carbs and more protein stuff. That helps. Drink water. Protein. More 99% meat murder food. Oh no. Can it be a viable build focused on Zenith? Yeah, there is. I'm not sure if we actually put it up already as like a Maxroll build now or not. But I know Lord Zora did like a build. He's like one of our Necro guys on Maxroll. He did like a Zenith guide, or the Zenith video. And yeah, we were talking about it, but I'm not sure if that's actually happening now. This build play pit, how? You walk and stuff dies mostly. And it's very good. Like you can do like 2-minute hunters. Very fun and balanced. How many paymaxes are Murkraft that I haven't claimed? Good question. 70 apparently. Will it be a Holy Shotgun build of Heron's Fury? Yeah, Holy Shotgun build does not really exist, similar to like Diablo Priest Crusader. I guess Divine Lance, that is Joust, is the closest, so that kind of feels like the old shotgun. If you want to play something like that, I would recommend Divine Lance. Random Grand Skull, random Grand Topaz. It's crazy actually how many of these gems you get. This is insane. Here's another Grand Topaz. Like what? They just keep dropping. Any support panels yet? I guess I could make a planner to see where we're at. Like I did some calcs earlier, and like a support paladin should probably be able to buff their teammates by roughly a factor of 4 to 5 times. Plus basically make them invincible. So that sounds also fun and balanced. Yeah, I could cook a support planner, why not? I haven't necessarily played it yet, but I will try it at some point. I have a big Sunred Knight actually that I prepared. Oh, Sean. 8 minutes, okay. The power runes are changed, but the tree uses the old runes. Yeah, the embeds are still not showing the new planner, apparently. So it's trying to keep refreshing.
You can still use these.
Is Seal strong? Yes. Okay, it seems like every time you open a chest, one of these guys comes. Okay. Keep all the survivors alive, man. Look at us. We're keeping them alive. Eh. Okay, this is a project for later. Arbeiter deals double damage is the wing strikes. Actually, I might have forgotten to remove that from the starter variant. I had like different tempers there. We can probably just put like some offensive stuff. There's no aura temper anyway, so you can just well run that and the wing strikes still do something, I guess. Let me check that again. Yeah. Oh, he has damage by an arbiter form. Or light point. Oh, here it is actually. This is fine. I removed it. Okay. All good. My favorite Paladin build is Shield of Retribution or Brandish, I think. "42 seconds, Vashan. Monka. You can do it." Yeah. I think we're fine. I gotta say, even without having boss mats, it's probably worth just going and doing the boss whisper real quick. Just like go in, kill a guy. One kill and the whisper is pretty good actually. If you have a bunch of ults. Probably worth it. But you're gonna have so many caches tomorrow, it's going to be wild. And I haven't even used any ults. Like, you just get so many whisper caches, man. I feel like I'm not really doing much for it. Oh, we have I have 148 Seer Blood in my inventory. Okay. How would you go about leveling also if we don't have many mythics? I mean, if we just have like anything, even just having like aspects and tempers available makes it so much easier, right? You can just temper life everywhere, that makes you kind of tanky. You know, get some big temper sort of offense, and you can easily cruise through Penitent. Ideally, use some Whisper Casuals to boost yourself. Coffee. Yeah, Arbiter of Justice cooldown is intended on the new planner, but it's probably not required. It's just kind of like as a backup. It's like, you know, I just optimize it to be more smooth instead of trying to min-max every little bit of damage or something. You don't need it. The buff gonna work on pranks then. I mean, the double goblins. I'm not sure if it's double goblins or if it's just like, you know, march of the goblins and there's like lots of them like outdoors and stuff. So you might just find pranksters. I'm not sure exactly how this is in dungeons.
How can I help?
This is not a bad temerity.
The forge is always hot.
We have 6 minutes left. I need to open some boxes here. Morning, Sarok. How are you doing, man?
Pardon me, stranger.
Why does the sheet damage of Blessed Shield drop when you equip Razor Blade? Because you probably had strength on your weapon. Oh, wait a minute, sheet damage doesn't exist anymore. You mean this? What sheet damage are we talking about? Oh, you mean here? Yeah, if you look at the tooltip, I mean that should go down because there is less strength now, maybe, or something. So you get Fawns, but Fawns doesn't go into this tooltip. Actually, I still need to take a look at the Shield of Retribution as well. So I updated Shield Charge yesterday. And I will record a guide for it now, actually. I should do it. Gotta get that done. Thank you. More good news, guys. Thank you, Nini.
Come on, Mariam, you have your food.
Shield Charge is pretty good. It's not like top tier, but when they fix the bugs, it will be very strong, actually. It has a bunch of bugs, unfortunately. Okay, I have 3.5 minutes to get rid of 1,000 cinders. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do that. There are plans for Paladin auras in runes. I'm not sure what you mean. There's 2 Paladin runes, just like for all the other classes there's like a 1 magic and 1 rare rune. One is for Valley and one is for Blessed Spear. So that's it, I guess. I don't think they're gonna make more. Yeah. Veto best offense.
Make something new.
When I'm playing Zeal in like 15 minutes or so. On the 4 GA red summon 180% smile. Well, now Sanctify, smile. Is Seal the build that is like a rake on speed? I'm not sure what you mean exactly. I don't think Seal is gonna be like the fastest or something, if that's what I mean. Oh, what the? Okay, we got... Somehow my spear pulled me back and there's a 4GA in that chest. Holy. Okay, can I still do this event? It looks like it's here. Interesting. Event stays. Does it actually spawn a Helltide commander now? Can you play Seal one-handed? I mean, with like how ridiculously busted Paladin is, you can, but you really shouldn't. What's the fastest Paladin build? Yeah, I'm not sure if it gets faster than like this. I mean, it's like Blessed Hammer, Fist of Heavens, and this. Those are like the top. I guess Brandish maybe is also extremely fast. I'm not sure how Judgement is, maybe Judgement as well. I mean, at some point you reach like 75 seconds per pit, and this is really kind of the maximum you can do. There's a bunch of builds like that. We're spamming whispers, because tomorrow we get a double whisper event. And it's gonna be juicy. Something like RF in this game. Well, watch closely. Well, at least after tomorrow I can open all the caches all the time. And I don't think I really need like a lot more alts and stuff anyway. I have like 4 Paladins now, I think, at 60. Or 5. That's okay. You know, at some point I'm done with like experimenting with like 1,000 builds. And it's gonna, like, you know, play a few and grind stuff and then have one guy ready for the push and so on. Yeah, Shield of Retribution and Brandish are my favorite builds right now. Oh my god. Why is two-handed Zeal better than one-handed? Because have you seen Red Sermon? It's a pretty good item. I'm not 100% sure how high Brandish can push. Okay, I'm not sure which one was my guy here for once. I need to figure that out. How are these guys still so far up in this list? Oh god. I need to make some transmog so I understand which one is which here. 1 second. Okay.
Not a bad pull, that.
What? What is going on here? Why cannot change the colors?
That's the spirit of all shining beauty.
Wait, really? Which one was it? Oops. I think it might have a certain weight or something. Heals. Could be that they have some bugs in the shop or something. Like at the start when the lot of Hatred thing launched. Yeah, people also couldn't buy it for a while and so on. Anyone else had that issue? That they bought a standard edition and wanted to upgrade and didn't work? Actually, that's a cool transmogs here, I feel. What's some like small shield? Like many of them kind of hide too much. Alright, so we need those links. I'm gonna do a little YouTube recording, guys. Early access time for you. I'm gonna talk about shield charge. Alright, so we do this. And there's a planner. Wait, where is the planner? Here's a planner. Okay. So lum. Oh, this needs to be lum as well. This is updated. Okay. Alright. Everything else is fine, right? Virtues. Let me just double check everything. Utmost glory. Resource. So you have Holy Light and Consecration. And there we go, Fortress, Fanaticism. Okay. Okay, here we go. Do I have a pit here as well? No, okay. Hi everyone, I'm back with another build guide for Paladin. This time I want to talk about Shield Charge. This is a Thorns build. It's actually one of the first builds that we have put out on Maxroll when the season launched. And I had a ton of fun trying to play this and optimize it. So I have done some slight tweaks on the planner, but it has been actually in a really good spot. There was just some discoveries that are like in need of some changes, and I'll show you what this is about. But the TLDR is you just kind of hold down the button, Shield Charge, it kind of keeps moving forward at maximum movement speed wherever you point, and that's it. That's the build. So more you don't really have to do. You see here, I'm just kind of like holding down right click and running circles in held tight, and everything explodes as soon as it touches my Shield Charge, basically. So being a Thorns build, we scale up a bunch of like related multipliers and Juggernaut synergies. And we have these retribution explosions that you see here. So as you charge into enemies, you can see this in action, these white pops there. So this is the retribution explosion that happens every time that you trigger retribution, which happens when you block with a certain chance, which in the late game is going to be 100%. So every time you hit an enemy with a shield charge or they hit you, you get one of those explosions. So it's very like AFK friendly as well. You can like, you know, put a character somewhere in Helltide or in Infernal Hordes or something and just stand there if you want. And that is already good enough to like do everything in Torment 4. And obviously you can also take this into the pit and, you know, do speedruns and also push relatively high. So here's just an example of some random like pit 82, for example. So it can definitely go way higher, as you can see. This is like a 2-minute run, and it doesn't go quite as fast as like Arbiter, Evade, you know, Hammer or Fist of the Heavens or these kind of setups. But it's still sub 2 minutes pretty consistently, and a ton of fun, a very laid back playstyle. If you liked Tempest Rush Monk, then this is something for you. Now let's get into this and what has actually changed in this setup. So first of all, how do you even sustain the resources? Well, so the way that shield charge works is that it costs 20 to start and then 1 more faith per second of channeling. So effectively it just drains you more and more. But you see my resources go up all the time, and this is done with the rune combo that has Bug What, which is a very cheap one to trigger the Decrepify from the Necromancers for only 100 offering. So you see here it just happens all the time as I walk. And then we have the Exile and Lum. And that triggers when the Decrepify triggers and gives you basically full resources every time. So just by moving, you have always full resources and you're always moving anyway. And the thing is that you see it drains faster and faster and faster, but whenever I run out of resources, I will just do like 1 or 2 steps and I will trigger the rune again and it just restarts with like a slower drain. So you didn't even see it now, right? It just instantly happened because it procced in that moment and I just keep charging. So I don't even have to do anything about it. It just goes up and down, and you see here that was like a tiny moment where I wasn't charging and that was it. Now there are some other skills in this setup that you might want to use sometimes, but you don't really have to for like T4 content at some point. Once you like decked out, like this is so overkill that you don't have to really like, you know, get all of your buffs up and so on. But one important one for like higher end content and bosses, for example, is Clash. So Clash has this advantage here. It gives you a lot of thorns just built in. You get 2000 thorns, which is roughly what like a pretty juicy razor blade gives you. And that is just like kind of a baseline of thorns that you have from using this skill. And you get 30% retribution chance. So these like white pops that I talked about here. So this helps you out to actually reach that 100% cap. This is one of the important sources here. There is also the passive down here. This is a Repentance, 24 retribution chance. So together that's 54. And then there's also the Herald of Sakarum that can go up to 50%. So you can cap out with just that. But on top of that, before you get that unique, you get even more retribution chance from the charge itself, which ramps up 10% per second. So even without a shield, you can reach the 100%, but you don't have it like all the time, only when you're actually charging for a few seconds. But back to the Clash. So you get this buff here, so that helps you out of the retribution and the thorns, and it only lasts 6 seconds. So effectively, what you want to do is for like optimum damage is you whack them, and then you start charging, and you can see the buff bar, like the skill buff on Clash on my left click, and now it's over. You whack them again and you go again basically like that, and you kind of just go back and forth. If this was like a boss now, you have to like kind of go, you know, left and right or something like that to make sure you hit them again with like a fresh you know, re-entry into the hitbox basically. If you just like charge around like this, you see I'm not actually proccing anything because I'm still inside the hitbox. But once you you know, leave the hitbox, you can kind of like, you know, min-max this a little bit with like, you know, learning exactly when to turn around on which boss and stuff like that. But this is kind of how to do damage here. But otherwise for packs, you kind of just like charge through them, and then as you go into a pack, they will explode. And the more enemies there are, the more damage you do. So, you know, it kind of scales very well with density. Yeah, then we have some other buffs here. So as Rally, this is mostly just there to give you like, you know, a bit of extra resources. So especially early game, you kind of use that a little bit. Later, once you have the rune, you don't really care that much anymore. You can also put other stuff like, for example, Consecration, you know, put that on the boss. There's like other support skills, so it's not really so important. We have Fanaticism Aura, Defiance Aura. So these are very strong damage buffs. You definitely want to keep those. There's crit and attack speed and crit damage. Now for attack speed, we don't really care that much because this skill doesn't really scale with attack speed. However, we have the Preacher Paragon here. So with that, you still want to have attack speed, and it's actually a relatively good stat to roll on your gear, even though your skill doesn't benefit from it. So this is how good that legendary node is. And we actually have like some items that have like attack speed, like there's a Star Disguise in a late game setup, for example. You can have it on a glove or something, and it just kind of ramps up the damage a little bit. And it also makes your clash faster, for example. You have like a faster animation from that, and so on. And lastly, we have Fortress. So Fortress is kind of cool. Gives you immune for 3 seconds, and then you also can't die for a bunch, and you also get like a juicy damage buff here and lots of resolve. Resolve is relatively important on this build because it's a Juggernaut build. This is this buff here on the buff bar with the 7 stacks. It goes up to 8. You get this from using Clash, and you spend it from using any of your other abilities thanks to the Oath. So it consumes 8 stacks of resolve to give you a damage buff for 5 seconds. So this is why you want to like generate resolve relatively fast, and why you want to like sometimes whack something. And also Fortress helps you with that. So when you press Fortress, you basically have a full resolve all the time, and you are immune for a few seconds, and you get a juicy damage buff, and you just do this on the bosses, for example. Now, besides that, the Defiance Aura is also worth mentioning. Rite of Thorns, so a lot of builds run one of the other 2 upgrades, but this is important for Thorns builds. Gives you also another big flat Thorns buff, so this is roughly like a third of what you get from your skills, with like 2k from Clash, 1k from this, and then you can have a bit more Thorns from your gear. So there could be a Razor Blade, but later on you're gonna have a Shroud, for example. There could be some tempers or rolls for Thorns on your gear, so you can put that, for example, you know, like on your pants or boots or something like that. In a planner, I actually have a few items with Thorns on them. So that gives you like a bit of a baseline Thorns value here that you can acquire from just your tempers, for example. And this means that you don't necessarily have to use Clash all the time. When I farm Torment 4 with this, for example, I just literally hold down right click, and I don't even like use Clash ever. And you know, I'm still at 100% retribution chance, and I have enough damage to just destroy everything. And then maybe when I do bosses or something, I will use the other skills. So this is kind of how that works. Now, this is like the in-game setup. There's obviously more stuff here in the Paragons. You can find all of this in the guide. So there's a full written guide here with all of this stuff explained. But this is kind of the most important part of what makes this build. And you can also click on this and open the planner. You can see all the different setups here. You can see the different skill tree and Paragon selections here. There's individual steps for each of them. So you can go check them out here. Otherwise, this is like all pretty straightforward, relatively standard Paragon boards, relatively standard skill tree. Now, one thing that has changed, if you have played this before, or if you have watched a video before, or seen a guide on Maxroll or something, is Thorns and Thistles. So this is the strongest passive on this entire tree, but it doesn't work. So that's a bit unfortunate. So I removed 2 points on that, and I put them elsewhere. I get like some minor little thing. But obviously that is like a pretty massive loss for a Thorns build, and it just does nothing, unfortunately. So this also applies to, for example, Shield of Retribution. This is like one of the little updates I've done. I took out the points, and whenever they fix it, we're gonna put them back, basically. But you can also, you know, like not run, for example, the Mantle of the Grey, which is actually a very strong item as well. So previously I had this like in the guide as well. This is this item. And yeah, if you juice this up here, you can get a lot of ranks to the Thorns and Thistles. While, for example, this Juggernaut skills doesn't really do anything. Just this passive alone is so ridiculous. You know, like this like more than 100% damage basically. Plus it has this other like, you know, effect here. And a bunch of Thorns and a bunch of life. It's just a good item. But in the late game, Shroud is getting kind of close. So it's not that bad. And you have a bunch of other benefits from the Shroud as well, so it's fine. But at least for the earlier stages in the planner now, I have a Razor Blade. So you can just equip that thing, use lots of flat Thorns. It's also pretty solid. Certainly way better than just a random legendary chest. And late game, we just go with the Shroud here. So yeah, that's just something to kind of like remember here. Thorns and Thistles is just like dead, basically. Unfortunately, there's another bug as well, which is Rite of Thorns. The percent multi also doesn't work. So we actually have 2 really large multipliers that do not actually function for this class right now. And whenever they get fixed, this build is going to go up by 10 tiers or something like that. It's going to be pretty wild, actually, because you have so many ranks on this Thorns and Thistles here, and you also have this Rite of Thorns. It's going to be a huge buff whenever that happens. But even without that, it just destroys the game anyway. So there you go. Yeah, and besides that, in terms of like leveling the build, it is still kind of the same build from level 1. So you can check out, for example, our leveling guide here as well. Just want to put out a few notes about this. Obviously, you don't have like crazy runes if there's like a first character, or you didn't really go very far into the late game. You can't do this like infinite channel stuff, but it can solve resources in the early game with something like Sem plus Lam. So you charge around for a little bit, then you do an evade, and then you charge around for a little bit. So you can do this, for example, or again, you use the rally. So this is a kind of like a very useful tool here as well to just get resources back, but it costs life when you have this Words of Sacrifice upgrade. So keep in mind, you don't want to spam it all the time, or else you're just gonna die, basically. Just kind of use it sparingly, use your clash a little bit if you have to, but it's effectively the same setup. Just for leveling, there's like a bigger focus on healing. You can see here there's Consecration, there's Holy Light Aura that has the Fortify, and yeah, this kind of like looks a little bit different here for, this is Shield of Evolution actually, but it's the same thing anyway on Shield Charge here. So we have Rally, Consecration, Holy Light Aura, there you go. This is just the same setup almost. Yeah, so just kind of something to keep in mind. Go for healing a lot early on, and then later you're gonna just automate the resource with the runes, and you don't even have to go for all this healing anymore. So it's just gonna be fine. You have like 1 life per hit roll somewhere, and that's gonna keep you alive just fine, like this, for example, on the ring, and you're gonna be very tanky. Yeah. And one last thing here about the next patch is the Valiance aspect. So maybe a lot of people don't know what it does. So this is actually a very useful aspect for a build like this, especially for all the Juggernaut stuff, which is included in. So here you get a lot of resolve stacks when you use that skill. And we don't have anything to put here on our utility slots. So our boots are legendary, and I have Wild Bolt right now, which is like completely pointless. And in that case, once this actually works, which right now is bugged, then you can actually use it to get a lot of resolve stacks. So there's like a secondary source. So effectively, the way you want to play this is that every time you do like your charge with the clash, so you do like clash, rally, and then start charging basically. So you just press those 2 skills together, and then again clash, rally, and start charging. And then post patch, this will always ensure that your Juggernaut will have the 8 stacks of resolve, that you will trigger this thing, and then get this huge damage buff here for this is actually a 200% upgrade when you have this aspect here on the neck. So this is a massive buff. And one last note, people might be wondering what's going on with, for example, the Vanguard aspect, which is like the craziest aspect that the Juggernaut has. 140% extra damage for the first 3 targets hit. Unfortunately, this does not apply to the retribution damage. So this is just kind of pointless to use in this setup, unfortunately. But yeah, this is pretty much it. Besides that, you can find everything in the planner or in the actual guide here. So we have the endgame guide, we have the leveling guide fully laid out for you. So go check it out. I'll have this all linked down in the description. Besides that, I just had a ton of fun experimenting with thorns on this class. There will be more. I will have a Shield of Retribution video as well. We also have the Shield of Retribution written guide already that I've played actually as my starter. This was my first build, but I didn't actually really talk too much about it yet. So stay tuned for that if you're interested in more Juggernaut action. And that's it. So hope you enjoyed this. Wish you good luck. Have fun with the Paladin, and I'll see you guys next time. All right. Forgot to press record. Unlucky. Good thing is I recorded it. That's all we need. Okay, so now we go for, I think it's our Zealot guy.
One town is as good as another for me.
Looks like all the Paragon stuff has updated. Nice. Okay, so this... Wait, no, this is Spear of the Heavens, yeah. Also, what the hell is that transmog? Wait, did it not save it earlier? Okay. Wrong guy. I'm color coding them now so I know which one is which, yeah? Winged feels weird. 115 was easy as hell. Tried 117, you kept getting clapped. Well, I mean, this can happen when, you know, like you actually clear like the 115 still relatively fast, right? And then suddenly the fights last longer and longer, and then, you know, the monster difficulty kind of goes up really fast when they live longer. If you clap them very fast before they clap you, you win. But if you give them time to do stuff, you know, it kind of like it becomes exponentially harder really fast. Like especially if you also have like some sort of like CC in your build, and then they become unstoppable because they live too long, and stuff like that, right? I don't know if the pants are not for that set. Is there no pants or what? What the fuck? Is there Arcadia pants? Oh well, anyway, where's my Seal guy? 1, 2, 3. Where's my last guy actually? Here. That's my Seal guy. How does C4 compare to D3? Much more interesting. But I would still like to get some, you know, GR 3-minute speed farming meta. That is still missing, unfortunately. Okay, scroll. Nice helm. Yo, John Krislak, thanks man. That's kind of cool actually. At least I like the helm, but I'm not sure if I like the chest. And it's cool, thanks for the sub. Hmm. This is almost like Jade Witch Doctor here. The shoulders. What's the difference between that and the shroud? This one actually has a cloak. Red for Zealot, makes sense, huh? Oh nice, there's a little chalice on the belt. Hmm. Okay. Do we know that caches will be retroactive? Well, the timer specifically said that, but it has always worked like that apparently, so I think we should be fine. Got 10 paragons. Dude, I even have 105 bonus here. What the fuck? I don't even have the items equipped here, or a shield. What is going on? Outmatch is fine. Priors is fine. Spirit is fine. Hound, I don't know. Undaunted is... No, I probably want that. I mean, I could do Chip, I guess, instead of Hound, but it's fine. Chip also needs a ramp. There's Resplendence. That wouldn't hurt. Do we go Arcadia for this, actually? Well, under normal circumstances you would, right? But this is castle season. Unfortunate. You know what? I might just go for 100% block anyway. We're gonna have 20 DR from block at least, right? I think it's like 15 and then 5 from the board somewhere. I actually have 25. It's not terrible. Armada and Zeal is just silly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try the evade stuff and see how it goes. What is a chance to apply Vampiric Curse to enemies? Yeah, I'll do it. We can't actually do standards for this build. It costs nothing. There's a lot of ranks to on guard. Wait, so if I G8 Timber does actually have 100% block. You don't need the pants. But I think you can get away with like one Zeal glove with size temper. That is kind of nice. That is even nicer. What's my crit here? Yeah, we don't care about crit chance, right, on this build. If 11. Then we have like 20. Holy, that's a lot of skill ranks actually. So it's like 36. And then you have 76. And we have Fervent, right? There's Preacher. I do have Shield Bearer right now. I could do Fervent. And they would cover also the remaining crit. Block chance. Block reduction. So here's a 5 block reduction. And a much of block chance. But if I remove all of it, I will still be fine. Did I ever save that Divine Lance? I did not. I have 9k platinum. That's all platinum actually. Need a block animation when doing the weapon, like 2-handed sword, that's missing. Is there block animation for like a shield? Like any block? Is there like anything like that? I don't think so, right?
Ready for a massacre.
Yeah, we have a lot of stuff here, Holly. That's a parry. True, actually. Parry chance. Is that a thing? Can you make that a thing? I need actually 1 minute break. Okay, we're going. AFK and not firing hordes, man. Holy sacrilege. Okay. I think if I want to do this, I need to go for arbiter duration and stuff. Sure, what if Atlantis is an aura appearance, see if you can do that. What do you have in the guide exactly? So I didn't go for the arbiter stuff and so on. So just like 2 rings, Zealot, Atmos, Jack, Revelator. Okay. So we're gonna drop Atmos Glory, I think, and keep Revelator. We do this anyway. What about the extra hits? Wait, do I have that? Ah, here, additional hits. Okay. Yeah, we already crit capped anyway, just like by existing basically with Air Tradition. We don't need any crit chance anywhere. Perfect. So I don't even have to roll this. It's initially gonna stay not rolled. And we have vulnerable here from the ring. Yeah, indomitable. Okay. How's my attack speed? Attack speed is kind of low actually, because no starters.
Hammer sings on your return.
Wear the stars around your neck. Fairly well.
Anything with a big diamond that we can unsocket. My aura then has a bunch. 125 auras, it's quite a lot. And then this build we probably need it. Gonna plan to look at Zenith. I might try it, but it's not a really high priority for me right now. Do elite spawn from Alliance not give as much progress as normal rares? I guess it's less, I don't know exactly actually. I have not really been trying to min-max this. I usually just kind of pop them and blast and move on. Okay, this guy actually had 3 grand diamonds. You can afford -1, I think. Retribution works with Needle Flare. And as far as I know, even like at full value. But it doesn't work on the single target. So single target is usually the weakness of these Fawns builds. Other classes are not playable. They are in fact all playable. You just need to log in, create another class, and you can play them. So I think I have Seer mod Igni Q. I think I'm gonna go exactly that. What about Sem? Sem Q, 4 evades in 3 seconds. That's a bit optimistic, I think. got 10 paragons. It's kind of funny, like playing like the Zealot build. I mean, not using the Zealot Paragon board because I have so much crit. Like, I cannot avoid having that much crit. It's another thing, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of attack speed and life, and I think that's gonna be nice. Maybe I should do the resplendence. Yeah, we don't need the resource anyway. Self-additive. That's kind of nice. Okay. Is Mythic Shaco better than Perdition? They're both very good helmets. Most builds usually go for Perdition late game because it just has more damage. But there are some builds that actually want Shaco as the main item. And even if you want the Perdition, the Shaco is a good replacement in most cases. Thanks, Erhein. Okay, so we need one of these Zeal aspects later. Can you GA plus skill or masterwork? Yes. Well, not GA, but you can upgrade them. Okay, what's my duration here? I kind of want to play Zeal with the Fortress though. I think Zeal and Fortress is going to be very cool and stuff. We have the Consecration, Weaken, we have this. Nah, well. Yeah, I'm actually not running Path to Penitent, we're running this. We are running this, and I think it works, right? Why do you need to catch the brandishes? You don't catch them, they just come back to you. $65k toughness. Armor.
I'll stay for you.
It's fine. Okay, this does not actually change. Oh. I thought it works with any block. 75k. 71. So you actually need to wear a shield. Or yeah, okay, so you cannot actually use this Mastercraft work. Looks hilarious, man. What the hell? Okay, we have 46 seconds, 20 seconds. You want probably a size temper. Jeez. Okay, we definitely want a size temper. Yeah, I don't really want to replace this, to be honest. Do I have other boots? Strength, life, movement, fizz. Pretty good boots. I see fanaticism. Strength, life, armor, evade charges. Master just flat 20% buff. Well, it only applies to casts and skills. It does not apply to any triggered stuff. So that's the most important thing about Edge Masters. It also goes to 25 on Ancestral. Two spare cry rooms. I'm sure, I guess. Okay, so strength, life, movement, that's kind of nice. I guess we take that. And I think once they actually bug fix Argent Veil, there's certainly some hope for like actual like Zeal attacking build. But right now, yeah, I don't think so. This thing is just kind of cracked with the way it works right now, but it's buggy, so I definitely want to try both. $15 cry rooms apparently, so come and get them. Nice. 37. Maybe I can actually do it. 20 seconds pass. I can cast these auras. The best Paladin leveling but for hardcore. Judgement or Shield of Retribution, I'd say. Pretty good glove, I think. What do you say?
Use it well.
Game roll is slightly higher. Oops, I'm in softcore. Okay. He says someone nicking a status effect neck with 75%. Yeah, I've seen that. Kinda cool.
Use it well.
I think we're just gonna do the other boots now.
Forge hot.
Without the duration, just to make this comfy, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna stick with the Resplendence Glyph at all. Actually don't need them now. But it does give us life and stuff, which is kinda nice. It's life and attack speed, we kinda want both.
Solid bits here.
I think we are fine. We have 180k toughness, which is not the greatest, but we have Mod Rune and the Bulwark Rune. So two kind of big ones. Yo! Thank you so much.
The stars made me.
Sereneth. 10 subs. Thank you. Hardcore is too hardcore for me. Let's see how hardcore it is here with a Zeal. No shield. No shield gaming, I'm not sure about that, man. Holy. This seems scary. I think I want to hit a life here. A lot of strength, actually.
There's a good one.
What do we do here? On guard. We said typically we have 70% block reduction, right? Now we have 25, so we take almost triple the damage when we get hit. Oh my god, dude. Fun. Okay. Just practicing. Okay. Well, 07. Let's send an 80. Just don't get hit on the melee fighter build, yes. I have numbers on. Unlucky. It does look cool though. Holy. It's actually lawnmower. Theoretically, I could still go for the same like outer aspects, right? Celestial Strife and shit that the other builds go. It's gonna be better than these salad aspects, which is kind of hilarious. The biggest problem I have is that I can't do the evade attack cooldown reset as consistently because I first have to walk into enemies. Dude, it's actually surprisingly fast, holy. Do all the builds use Arbiter? Many, but some don't. Like the Juggernaut builds, they are forced into Juggernaut for sure. Judgement needs to run Judicator. The Zealot builds need to run Zealot. Okay, I run Arbiter ult, but not the Disciple thing. And yeah, it's partly a matter of Argent Veil being bugged. If it wasn't bugged, I guess we would not necessarily do this here. Although, I guess maybe we would. Is a new aura only build better than a combo aura wings build? No, I decided to make the guide worse. This is why I changed it. Okay, we have 500k toughness. This shouldn't be that bad. Right? Right? You have hammer, for example, you can just hold right click and it will throw hammers, right? So you can like, you know, run, right click, evade, right click, evade, and so on. But here I also have to add shift to the mix. Like I don't actually attack, so I don't get my Arbiter cooldown if I don't hold shift. This makes it mildly more annoying. Good boss fight, guys. Good build. Nice. Okay,
Hello, Vassali's ghost. Not a bad shame that. Hello, shining
It's a juicy one. GA max resource. Do we check the inner emeralds as well? I guess so, right? No, if they're below 750, they can only roll 1 to a passive. Okay, it's not worth checking, I guess. Is there one that's like really close to 750? Nah. Okay, I think it's time to up this a bit. So we get 30% damage currently. Times 4. Or we get... 188, so this is another buff here. Shit. A counter ascension actually, right? Okay, it's only Celestial Strife. And then Shuck's Fur. So we get this at least upgraded. So this is 80 instead of 65. And this we keep as it is. $90. World was in 10. I'm very excited. Try ready to reset evade. Yeah, this is it's like the 8th game. It's just like hold down rally. But I need a lot of healing then. I mean on this build you actually have a lot of life and hit, so that'd be kinda easy actually. Yeah, maybe you just like don't attack at all basically. We just evade and that's it. Oops, let my stuff drop. HP moved. Okay, I have another problem here, which is that I don't actually cast enough skills to get my Seer procs, which is kind of interesting. Nice boss. You ever wonder how many godly gears, etc. I'm missing out on when I'm not able to do world boss? No, I don't wonder. I know. Kind of weird, but I can try that. It's basically closer to the leveling setup. And we can also do this. That's actually kind of nice. Maybe I don't need this at all with the falling star.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Is Earthquake buff fast to farm with? Yeah, the Leap Cake version, yes. Okay, with this insane life on here, life on hit, that's actually not bad at all. But I need to have enemies. Else they're gonna run out of healing, out of life really fast. How did I actually lose my arbiter there? It just came back. Interesting. No enemy spawn from the swords. No enemy spawn from the eye, just the swords came out. I didn't even see the guys. Kinda weird. Yeah, that happened with Belial quite often running wings. Yeah, so when Belial spawns, he's like invisible there for like half a second or something, and you can hit him, and he has like much less HP, and he can just die. It looks, yeah, it definitely looks like funny with the health bars, where it just ticks down. Very cool. If you get a sanctification for knife on hit, it's actually not bad. You get like, I don't know, 500, 800 or something. It also would definitely not hurt to have GA knife on hit on the weapon, or even like masterwork the knife on hit, instead of like the zeal ranks or something. And I think it's casting Rally or casting Zeal actually has the same life cost, right? I think they both 15%, or maybe Zeal is 10. So I can just well Rally all the time. I don't have to buff anymore. Let's see, this costs 10, this costs 15. 16.1% max on life, man. Holy. And a lot of attack speed. You have to be at max fortified to benefit from best offense. No, if an effect says you have to be fortified, that just means you need to have more than 0.
Be some steel you need.
It's mostly the glyphs, I think, that still scale with like amount of fortify, like Undaunted, for example. So we're still trying to not go too low. So we have the DR. Dude, I have a whole 37% damage from this glyph. Crazy. Can I do something about this? There's 1, 2. There's 1, 2. Scuffed, man. Let's try some T4 and see what happens. The main thing reduces evade cooldown. There's the boots implicit mod and then the aspect as well. Which I, by the way, don't have. Oops. Oops. That helps a bit. So this was just the implicit mod, actually. I don't have any... Okay. Is this the same as Maxroll Guide? No, I'm doing an evade version right now. It seems a lot more smooth now. I was wondering, like, why was it so unsmooth? Would be a shame. Hey, this is why we delayed playing Zeal, actually. You guys brought this upon yourself. Actually, let's kill this guy with the Arbiter Impact. I have so many like generic damage multis, I just kill this guy with the Impact on the jump. Seems good. You have to get a bit of a feel for it. But like, you know, how much you want to spam your Ralliance on. Also, I have no idea how much damage I'm taking. Because everything just instantly explodes, so who knows. There may be some people that know what the second class is. Perhaps it's really cool. Can we do a there boss, guys? Is that a possibility? Let's see. I think the boss will fall over. Really. Two GA sword. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Okay. I know what's the next build, guys.
It is done.
Quick. Someone give 200. Oh no. Holy shit, man. I hit 10 billion gold. Crazy. I think that's the highest I've ever had. I don't think I've seen how many digits is this? 10? 11? The hardcore dream. It's all worth nothing. I mean, once you start sanctifying amulets, your gold is gonna disappear pretty fast, I think. So I'm not too worried about having too much gold. Okay, 95. Yeah, I'm not really sure how much I can tank. I don't really want to test this on this build in particular. So I'm playing this a bit safe. These guys are not like insta getting blasted anymore. I get the seal size and like just evading around. It actually does hit like most of the pole pretty reliably, I guess. Gonna find you use rally on a build that can't spend resources and has perma capped movement speed. Kinda interesting how that works. You saw Aura Paladin 115 pit. Yeah. That was some pretty big upgrade. Game doesn't let you place your runes into your weapon. Have you checked your other runes? Oh, interesting. So my Arbiter ran out while I was mid-air and I actually lost the buff. Wait, is this bugged out or something? Did he just hotfix the ring? What happened? It's like much less now. No, wait. My rune turned off. I don't have this 360 anymore. What? And now it's back. What the fuck? Did you see that? I just turned off my fucking rune. How did that happen? If Beast Strike, if you don't do your skills in the exact order, your damage falls off a cliff. Is that right? Well, most importantly, after 1 second of not hitting anything, you have to start restacking the Beast Strike thing again. So you kind of want to be like going really fast and always be in combat. And besides that, yeah, I mean, there might be something about like intricacy and armored hide, I guess. Armored hide to reset. Hunter to reset your armored hide. But you generally just kind of press that button and that's it, you know, you do armored hide, hunter, attack, and then armored hide, hunter, attack, and in between, okay, there's what on a bar. There's like a vortex and a counter attack, I guess. For GA, Red Sermon, nice. Yeah, for me, my best item so far is also the Red Sermon, the one I'm using right now for this build. But it's because of the signification. It's like the only item that actually got like a really good signification this season so far. Seems like not really the same when I try to tap ready. Like holding it is so much faster than tapping ready. Like I can't actually cast it as fast as I want to when I try to press it. It's kind of strange. It's going, Chris. On you. Yo. Gas, Burner. Thanks, man. Cedri. Thank you too. Griswold is on Maxroll Duriel. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna make a note. Oh, actually, I didn't make that note already. Maybe it wasn't updated yet.
See some steel you need?
This build is very fun, I gotta say. Just the visuals, man. I love the this whole like Zelda style. Paladin lands as well. Like it looks so cool. I think I need to go down a few tiers just to like have this true more lower lawnmower experience. Like sometimes I have to evade twice, and I don't want to evade twice on one guy. Then you get mowed. You're up a friend fast now. You do capstone 1, capstone 2, hit 55, and then T4 their bosses. Think the free arc to that is a goat skill animation. Yeah, the Valley of Death. It is very cool. Now be cool and do without Arbiter. I'm gonna do some without Arbiter. Because I'm not sure if you're gonna stick to this setup when they fix the Argent Veil. I mean, for speed farming, you still might wanna do this because it probably doesn't really matter. You know, you just go down like maybe 5 tiers and you're fine, and you do the same thing. Range that Paladin class, man. Better Evader than Evade Spiritborn. Maybe not necessarily, actually. Evade Spiritborn is pretty correct. That was asleep during the Necro meetings. So here, look, my weapon just turned off again or something. Like, you see this? I'm missing my rune. And in fact, am I even spending life? Yeah, I am. Okay, now it's back. It's so weird. Sometimes it just turns off my weapon. I wonder if I lose just the rune, or do I still spend life? I need to check this next time. It's not the same that I... Wait. I guess I did it in the wrong order. You had to do space and 2 instead of 2 and space. Makes sense, I guess. So instead of holding down the button, you can do this too. Okay, let me try this. Can you use Sakarumi in Fist of the Heavens? I think I was doing that, yeah. I think I have that in a planner. Ah, no, wait a minute. It has the other shield. Yeah, you kind of want that shield. It has the double damage mod on it and the 100% extra damage. Like Sakarum gives you something like, I don't know, 70-80% DPS or so. Like, just the unique effect of the other shit is already stronger. And it has, I think, strength on it. This is the same set as Maxroll, but I have Argent Mail and Arbiter Tempest. Yeah, that, and I also have Celestial Strife instead of Revelator Aspect, and I put it on the neck. I think Paragon and stuff is basically the same. Okay, this is much more comfy now that I figured out how to do the evade properly. So I do space and rally, space, rally. And I don't actually hold it down right now. That seems much more consistent. Just evade through the wall, man, cause reasons. Walls are optional. Walls are just in your head, you know? What's the best final build for 105 speed? At this point, maybe Oradin even. Kinda cracked actually, the new version. I was doing like, 2 minutes, hundreds. Doable. the highest pit done so far. I know, like 130 I guess or something. It'd be very weird next season when they're gonna nerf Castle into the ground and we don't run Indomitable on every single build anymore. Like, you'll actually notice that this game has CCs again. Like right now you're actually just like kind of, you're not perma unstoppable, but you're perma CC immune, which is kind of the same thing I guess. I guess the only difference is, okay, you have 100% impairment reduction, so that's what it is. So it's, you're not exactly CC immune, you can get knocked back. Oh my, yeah, now it bugged out again. Look, I still spent alive, and now it's back. Sometimes the rune just bugs out, but I wonder if I actually lose the damage, and it kind of feels like I lose the damage. But the rune is still there, but it doesn't do the 360 attack. I'm not sure what to do about that. It's a Rax build. It's because of the shrine. What shrine? Okay, you pay attention. Which shrine did I have? When you get artillery. When you get artillery, it bugs out my... Really? What the fuck? Interesting, I also just learned I can't cast Arbiter right from the start, because it doesn't go on cooldown until after the cast is over. Which means you will have moved at that point. So you get your Relentless buff. Big Sanctify on Panzer Brandish. That's kinda cool. You can change runes after Sanctifying. What is the Relentless? Relentless is 30 cooldown and 80% damage. So I thought that you have to first do like a step like I just did. You know, you walk in, you do a step and then you have to buff, because it's only after moving. For 2 seconds you get a buff after moving. But since you move while in the Arbiter animation, you actually get the buff while doing it, basically, and then it goes on cooldown, and you actually have the 30% cooldown. So I don't have to do a step before. That's mostly what I was getting at. Best Sorklet for pushing Crackle. It's just the best at everything for Sork. If you're not playing Pala, then you should probably play Crackle.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
My glyphs are almost there. Did they remove some instances? I don't think so. What are you looking for? I mean, they changed some of them because the resistance has changed and stuff. So they look a bit different now. Got 6 again. Why does zero sugar Coca-Cola taste so sugary? I know, it's probably like half a decade of science that has led us here, I imagine. Sorry, half a century, I mean.
Bastardly, not a bad shame that. Go one more?
Evade Paladin is the meta for all core skills now. Yep. Yeah, I mean, if Judgement Veil is not bugged like now, then I think Zeal could definitely get away without it. But yeah, you get like way too many procs basically. I mean, I don't know, Divine Lance. Not sure if I really want to play Divine Lance with this. But it might still be better because of the bugs. Hello? Nice. Evade Paderborn. Yeah, I think what they have to do is they have to nerf Argent. They have to bug fix it and nerf it to the point where it doesn't have a damage multi anymore, you know? It's like a speed farm exclusive item piece or something, but for any kind of like slower content, you don't want to use it. So I think this will be maybe the ideal scenario. Like pushing like this is gonna be awful. But for farming, I think yeah, it's okay, it's fine, you know? That's just how you farm. They need to remove the damage multi, basically, yeah. That's a lot of GAs. 3 times 2 GA. Argent Veil is, it should give you, I think, 3. But instead you get a lot. So I think it's like probably giving you roughly double the damage or so than it should. Well, I mean, it looks like a lot more than it actually is because of the Zeal. Dude, my Arbit is on cooldown. I was too fast. I think you can definitely average like 90 seconds. This is kind of a shitty run. But the other one was actually below 90. Yeah, I feel like this whole like Argent Veil is basically the same as Capeleka, right? Capeleka just kind of like takes over the entire you know, class. Every single core skill kind of plays the same combo. We have just the same thing here again, basically. I'm absolutely amazing in Fauna, and you? This is like a chocolate mousse. This is a bit on Maxroll. Yeah, this is a Zeal guide on Maxroll, but I'm playing it differently. But now we're gonna do what the Seal guide says, roughly. So let's see what that will be.
See some steel you need? My hammer sings on your return.
Judgement is very good level, yeah. Hey Morphin, I'm good, and you? Lair boss is the best XP right now. Yeah, bosses, Seraph. Okay, so take this off. It's not bad. Nice. 99.8.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay, let's play the game like real men. No evade. And we put probably Zealot aspect again. Actually, we can get the Arbiter. Let's get the Arbiter thing. There's nothing wrong with that. Oops. But realistically, I'd really like to do Fortress instead of Arbiter. I think that would be cool. That's what I have in the guide as well, I think. Like Fortis, yeah. Fortis is also gonna be so comfy for this, man. Then you can do Falling Star again. I mean, is there any downside? We have just one random temper and this temper. But besides that, fuck it. Okay. So
Impeccable.
I think it's Utmost Glory, right? Okay. Divine Lance strong. Divine Lance is like the kind of average Paladin build, I would say. It's just kind of like decent at everything. It's kind of like the queer body of Paladin. Gonna get fixed tomorrow, Ramiel.
Magic in a bottle.
Wait, do we have 99% attack speed with? Oh, we got a potion actually. Sure, this 142 then. More HP.
Live well.
Better than Divine. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely squishier than Divine Lance, because you have to deal with the 200 weapon and no shield. But I guess it's probably going a bit faster and a bit higher. I mean, to be fair, I have a fucking insane sanctification on this one, on top of very good rolls. So that's something to keep in mind. Okay, maybe it's not that insane because I'm actually not holding the attack button. So it's just like fervor scaling for the most part. But even that is kind of useful. But now you're gonna feel it. The extra attack speed and nothing. So I think that sanctification probably makes me at least 2-3 pit tier stronger. You have 2 times physical res. Anything else you want to put on a ring? I need wool now, actually. I think I'm going to keep the life on hit, so I'm going to reroll the fizz res. Nice.
Bright aura. Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Solid bits here.
Don't need that much attack speed. He's like a hit 1. I mean, sure, I guess. Anything when I imprint here?
The wonders of sanctuary at your
Do I just wild bolt? Yeah. Could actually be a case for a rally and getting resolved this way. But you already have Fortress for it, I guess. Audacity.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Interestingly, I would maybe consider Northern Guard, because now I have 100% block chance.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Okay, let's see. We also do tier 95. So this is no Argent Veil now. First 5J item, nice. Do we have to walk now? What is this? Peasant build. Walking through the rift. I do have to say this is more fun though. I don't know if you wait until the cache, but since the cache is in less than 24 hours, I think just wait. I think the March of the Goblin stuff is like outdoor stuff and not in the dungeon, but maybe. Yeah, I mean, I would have definitely been done already, I think, in the other setup, but it's actually not that much slower. I mean, look at this. We're probably like 20 seconds behind, I would say.
A fresh whisper.
Arbiter instead of Fortress. And I just removed Arbiter. This was the first one without Arbiter. All Paladin guide on Maxroll are now evade guides. Yeah, I don't know, it is what it is. And you can always leave out, you know, the evade ring and do this, right? That's literally what I just done. I just unequipped the ring. And now we are attacking. Limit testing, guys. Nah, it wasn't close, guys. I was actually invincible in that moment. I just did the explosions because of it. But I think it was not many explosions. I mean, it was 2 or 3 maybe. So they hurt. I'm gonna rewatch it actually. Still doing 2-minute runs, but yeah. You can't catch the evade setup. Even on a decent run, you know. This build is not for hardcore, in your opinion. I'd imagine this build was like 10 tiers stronger. Then it would be push meta. Potentially. What's going on with goblins tomorrow? Yeah, double caches and many goblins tomorrow. Hi, Vaki. Bassi. It's their bosses, gives you most XP. I made a video on this actually, so you see like the breakdown if you want. Okay, thing is, can we do anything else? Not really, I think this is kind of the setup. So if either you play no evade like this, or you play evade with what I just done earlier. What's your thoughts, guys? What do we have here? Silent crit, fortress. Yeah, maybe don't need that much like random cooldown reduction. I can probably drop this. Yeah, I just played the Arbiter setup for a while. I can just go back. Yeah, what I'd really like is like more life on head. When you do this like rally spam, like with consecration and all, you're chilling. But when you do like the super fast farming rally spam, healing received is actually something I don't have on my pants, right? I would like healing received pants. That will already do a lot, I think. Let me see how it... You kind of notice the difference, I think, from this. This has GA life. I kind of like my GA life. Let's see. GA healing received. Here's also healing received boots. With armor, life, movement. So these are all strength. Here's some big boots. Here's healing received. That's GA strength. You also have GA strength and then life masterwork, so you could do that. Yeah, I feel like a healing received item or two would go a long way here.
See some steel you need? I forge more than horseshoes and nails. More there than we thought. Use it well.
They have exactly the same aspect that I wanted to imprint. That's wild. I have 2.9 in the codex. That's hilarious. Lead crack is absurd. Yeah. Why is Blessed Shield on Maxroll using Arbiter Oath and not Judgement? Because Judicator Oath is basically reserved for exclusively Judgement builds. And then maybe some wacky shit like somehow scaling your Judgement damage and then applying some random judgments. Scaling your Judicator damage by applying some judgments. But yeah, in the case of the Blessed Shield, like you don't actually do any judgments at all. You just blast. You don't have time for this. And there's not that many good ways to apply judgments fast enough to like really ramp up the Judicator. So you just go like the whole Arbiter kit and you do it fast. You have Perma Vulnerable and everything. You have Celestial, Strife, and Ascension aspect, which are the two strongest aspects on this class. So you get like a pretty good kit just from being an Arbiter. And I mean, you can get the aspects by just pressing Arbiter, which I'm doing now. But if you can get it easier by, you know, just pressing Falling Star, for example, then you can do that. Okay, take this off.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Fashion this into something exquisite.
How bad is it if I roll this off? Doesn't seem so bad at all, actually. So we have 2 times healing received now. Let's try. We have like plus 50% healing received almost. Did I change anything else? It was just like this skill, that skill, and the ring, alright? And you have the different setup. I guess I have to change the aspect. So this is Strife. This is Chuck. And this stays, this stays, this stays. Is there anything I can do for defense? I mean, I have some pretty good gear, man. The glove. All the aspects are maxed. This is pretty cracked. Like this is pretty good setup already. Oh right, I wanted to check earlier the run where I took so much damage, right? Let's see this. It's not up to date. Okay. Was it this run or the previous one? It was like this Nahantu, yeah, here. Somewhere here. In this setup, you use Aegis. Yeah, but Aegis just doesn't do anything. What do you get from Aegis? Are there any big improvements for the Order changes? Yeah, it's quite an upgrade actually. So I removed all the Wing Strike stuff again. And it's like full aura now. And the wolves do a lot of damage with that. Because the wolves also have the aura. Did I miss it? We have resolve stacks maxed usually. And we also have 100% block chance permanently. We don't need Aegis or anything. Okay, here it is. Can we see this? Only okay, let's see frame by frame. Okay, here's like, okay, one explosion is roughly 20%. 25 maybe. So 3 explosions. 4 explosions. Okay, so each explosion is pretty much exactly 25%. Without a shield. Damn, I'm actually kind of tanky. 4 explosions and a lift. On a 95. Without a shield. Hey guys, I was standing in the fortress. Yeah, this was inside the fortress. As long as you're in the fortress, you can't die. So this is like why it's in the build, you know, it's like you can go full YOLO. Doesn't matter what the elites have. This is like, fortress is such a good skill, man. Yeah, you have this thing. You literally can't die for like 8 seconds. Jumping in the air out of the fire and explosions, that looks pretty cool actually.
How shall I guide my hammer?
In that case, I have to go with the advantage spots again. Okay. 99.8. So we are also squishier, right? My other ring, did it have life? Yeah, it had life on hit. And the one thing. Fortress. Okay. Yeah, day 2 of attribution, haven't done any tempers or aspects yet. He's good. Yeah, it's much more comfy now of the healing received. Because you just like multiply your life on hit so much. As soon as you engage a pack again, you're instantly full. So now I'm just holding down rally and I spam evade. Can I hold down both? Wait a minute. No. Yeah, so for some reason, Artillery Shrine breaks this skill. This is weird. What the fuck? You click Artillery Shrine and it just like turns off your rune. Why? Is it worth returning this season? Yes. This should make hold evade a thing. Yeah, I mean, if you have these kind of builds, it would be definitely, it would be kind of like spin to win kind of deal, right? Where it's like, okay, hold down a button, it's just a different button. And then he's evade, evade, evade. I mean, if they would nerf these builds a little bit, you know, where they're not just so fucking ridiculous. Oh, we're dead. Alright. Ah. There we go. If they would nerf these builds a little bit, then this would be fine, right? Holy man, I got clapped though. That was a bit unexpected. I think I didn't do the, did I do the avatar? Wait, I want to see this. Not too bad, I was just about to finish my Zeal stuff actually. I didn't really want to rip here. I even had like 15 elixirs and stuff in my inventory. Damn. They had Shocklands, Berserker, Fire, Enchant, Illusory. So I guess the Berserker gives an extra damage, so I'm not exactly sure what Berserker does, but it's probably something like that. These guys fucking clapped. We did do the evade. Yeah, so it was Darkshard down and Bulwark down. It was like the first pack basically, and that was like, you know, no ramp yet. Kapow. Okay, so this was my good Argent Veil, my good Shroud, and my only petition, I think. Do I have another petition? No. Well, in that case, guys, it's time to craft some mythics on the rogue.
Where have you seen a child? Because all I see are picked Mariana right out, did you? I wouldn't say no to some help.
Okay, camera break. Everyone is tapping exchange like rip, but no one is going to clip. Unlucky. Do we just load up Heartseeker from the start? Fuck it, let's go. Oh yeah, we're right here actually with only those points. Nice. What is thing called? Tome. Does it show up in a type tome? Yeah, okay.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hand? Use it well.
Well, good question. What do we still have? So my Shaco is deleted. My Stardust doesn't really help me. My Shroud is gone. Actually, I think I have a second Shroud. So I have a Shroud at least, and you have this at least, I guess. So let's do that. These builds a little bit, you know, where they're not just so fucking ridiculous. Oh, do that. Okay.
Ready for a massacre.
Wait, she made it. This other guy doesn't have a shroud. This guy. I don't have another petition right now, so I have to craft one. So that's like the #1 objective for now. Thanks, Tarantula. Yeah, Zeal is dead. Ah, too bad. I think it was like 2 more runs until the glyph was like leveled, and then I wanted to just peace out anyway. So unfortunate. Okay. Can we equip anything else? I mean, you can equip a Stardust. Doesn't really help us, but sure, I guess. I mean, okay. You have the double Doombringer. Okay.
Vassal's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Oh, mega lol. This is literally the first item I gamble on this character.
There's something special. Oh, too bad, friend. Not a bad pull, that.
Uh-oh, it's Merle time.
Well, there's something special. Shame that. Not a bad pull, that. Oh, well, there's something special.
And any helm? I don't think I have any helm. Yeah. Cap. No cap, man. Okay.
Use it well.
Do we happen to have an Umbrus? Lucky. We have a surprising amount of life. But I can make it 1k there.
Masterful work.
Nice, we have a gold clip, okay. That's very nice. I think Moonrise actually goes here. Would kinda like to do Vehement Brawler, but it's like a really long cooldown. And we're not actually spending anything. So it's a true side angle. How's our speed? Um,
Well done.
Fairly well.
let's do a Neo, Zac. Actually, let's put this here. I think for the early game we want to do some
Fashion this down.
additive damage here. We have decent amount of crit chance already. We can do Gara maybe. Kinda sounds like we need to have to go Jar here. I think there's no way around that. Big basic damage. Well, there go a lot of my diamonds actually, as realized. Skulls. Two to puncture, close. Two to invigorating. One to basic. What's going on now? I need a moo emote, man. Moo? That's fine, I have Royals. Thank you.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
We have 15% damage per Dark Shard Shadow. But that's not good enough, I think. What about Mage Shadow Clown? 17 Shadow Clown cooldown. Yeah, I'm doing that, actually. Okay. What about Heartseeker? 20 to cast twice. Can't hurt. I think it need more clear than anything, so let's do this. Need some movement. 25 movement is what? You can temper 25 movement.
is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Yeah, nice, we got Ravager.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Can't do instance just yet. Wait, do these grove tributes actually still exist? For XP? They don't exist anymore, right? That's just not a thing. Yeah. There's only Mystique, which is rare. There's actually no magic tributes at all anymore, as well as. Interesting. Usable in all difficulty. Maybe they do exist, but I haven't found a single one. And I was so happy I was finally getting positive on scrolls. Now it's a struggle again. Cow level next expansion. Can I just go into like pit 20 and blast or what? I mean, this doesn't look so bad. 24k toughness, 3k life. Let's see what happens. Pit 25. They're still in the game for the experienced ones. Okay. Did it fix Argent Whale? I doubt it. Okay, stuff is too tanky here. I forgot this is not a Paladin. And I also don't have a high level weapon. Last time I had a grandfather. Okay, we have to go lower. Can I do a right click Heartseeker? First of all, can I get out of this fucking map? Just keeps pulling more, man. Okay, plan B. How do I have non-stop full energy? It's very simple when you attack with a basic skill.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, let's do a 10, let's see. It wasn't that dangerous, really. It was just these guys are too tanky. Which is interesting because I have Doombringer proc and stuff, so I figured this would be easy peasy here. I mean, I could definitely make a stronger setup by just doing like Flurry or something right now, I think. That would probably go faster, but I wanted to play Heartseeker, so I'm doing Heartseeker now. Just like, don't respect this guy. And still not great with the damage, I guess. not sure if I ever turned in the season rep on my Zeal guy, by the way. Might have been a spark there and some other stuff. Definitely been a while since I turned it in. But that's for sure. Kind of funny how the level up actually kills stuff. Once killed me in the second rip, I was clapped by the big knights. Plenty of them.
Whisper join.
Torment 1 unlocked. Oh, I should actually go Deadeye here, I forgot about that. I guess we should do at least the Torment 1 there. On Maxroll it says about builds for speed, build for lower pit levels. What does it mean? Yeah, it usually means setups that, you know, farm 2 minutes or faster pits. That's kind of like, you know, how you farm in this game. The tier itself is relatively irrelevant. Yeah, well, Pain Gorgers, Heartseeker is not it, man. I wonder how different it would feel if I just respec to Flurry real quick. I need to check if I have some aspects for it though. World Boss gave you 6 Tribute of Ascendance and 2 Treasure Breaches. What? Something is not right there. What the fuck? What a world indeed. Holy.
Come, wanderer.
If I make another character, I need to count how far do we get on a season rep when you level all 5 glyphs to 100. Because I was just about to hit 100 on all 5 glyphs and I ripped. And I don't think I turned anything in. So I'm pretty sure I was already completed the whole thing. So why are we getting 6 Tribute of Ascendance on one world boss?
Stay long enough to ensure you vanquish
New affix added. 176 decks. That's a pretty good amount of decks at this point. Can I list the top 3 DPS classes this season? Yes. So that's Paladin. And then 2 more Paladins. I mean, the ranking after the Paladin is probably Spearborn, Barb, Sork. Although I'm not 100% sure like how they push exactly now. There might be some polarized action going on Druids as well. But I think Necros and Rogues are a bit behind. Like outside of Paladin, the game is actually relatively balanced. Paladin that much farther ahead than the other classes. Yeah, it's probably like in the range of like 10 to 20 times stronger, so you definitely notice the difference. Maybe a bit more even in some cases. We were definitely quite generous with the Paladin launch. So just about anything can kind of like phrase roll the entire game. Dude, I need to play some Shield of Retribution. And some Brandish. I got a big Brandish weapon earlier. Which one first, chat? Thorns or Brandish? Retribution is cracked. Yeah, just wait until they bug fix it, man. Then it's gonna be cracked. If they actually bug fix it during the season, I think there's a good chance that Shield of Retribution is gonna be the strongest push build. But it depends on if they're gonna fix it. Is the Paladin getting any nerfs in this coming update? I don't think there will be any nerf for Paladin in the next 3 months. Yeah, I definitely want to see like where exactly Shield of Retribution ends up. So, you know, once they bug fix it, we have a better idea. So I think like the Rite of Thorns bug fix should be around 2.5 pit tiers. At least. Maybe 3. I don't know exactly what they're scaling right now. And yeah, the Thorns and Thistles bug fix should also be Should be like at least 5 pit tiers, I think, from those 2 bug fixers. So that is quite significant. It's like triple damage or something. But they're not coming tomorrow, so we'll see. You don't need a Maxroll to go into the pit. You just need to do Season Rank 2, which means the second capstone. You can do that at level 1. If you're strong enough. It's kind of interesting how I'm doing like 2-minute runs of Heartseeker. Not even one-shotting everything, and I don't have Pain Gorgers. Surprisingly fast setup actually. Imagine I had some wolves and Pain Gorgers here, this would be way faster. You can do 90-second runs, I guess. Yeah, in general the pits are a bit faster this season because of the Belial eyes. They just give me like extra juice. And I still have to backtrack, unlucky. What Paladin build would I recommend to a filthy casual? Paladin. Like, it doesn't get more casual than that. I'd even go as far as saying Origin is just the best build. Like, it actually even pushes relatively close to the other builds at this point. Probably gonna see like 120 plus on Origin. Origin wing strikes, greater wing strikes. I mean, one of them has to press a button at least once every minute, and the other one can literally just AFK and win the game. So yeah, Origin got Sand, Sylph, and Sanctification on Gloss today. Perfect for AFK farming. Hey Ashen. Is D4 compatible with PS5 controller? I have played D4 on controller. I'm not sure what controller. It had some weird symbols. Is that a PS5 one? What happened to Paladin? Yeah, the Zeal died. Oh, Megalol. Oh, we got a new member earlier. Azran, hello. Thank you, man. And I'm waiting for Joshi. Oh. Heartseeker cost twice, huh? It's almost time for a new weapon, 455. Yeah, Oradin is full AFK. I have created many build planners while farming Infernal Horde in this season so far. Honestly, if we found like pit 10 or something like this, it doesn't even seem that much faster than just doing strongholds. I might just do some strongholds for a change, because I've been doing so many pits like non-stop all fucking week, man. Leveling Gliss on like 6 different characters. I'm gonna do fucking strongholds now, I don't care. Lumpy Nation, thank you by the way. Level in the PvP zone, yeah, for sure. Maybe I should just do Ahu Quacks as well as. I think this would actually trigger often enough to give me like perma clown. Close. Okay, YOLO Sanctify. Have I found all the Spirit items on different characters? No, you can't do Asmodan right now. So I'm missing Asmodan. And also, I can't trade the essences between my characters, so all of them have like 1 or 2. But, you know, none of them has like 3, and, you know, it would be a while until I can get one. Okay, send it. Greater Affix. 36 decks, man. Look at that. GA. Holy. Okay. A round of labels will be good XP. Yeah. Wait a minute. I don't think... Wait, can I go into Torment? I think I can only go into the pit, but I can't go into Torment now, right? Wait, I can go into Torment. Wait, shit. Okay, so... I could try one. What's the worst that could happen?
Father bless. What do you need?
It seems your prayers have been
Plus 9, almost double. Moo.
Until spring.
Let's do this.
I carry the best. Sharp
Let's do this.
heavens.
Nice mineral. .xd. Oh my god. Yeah.
What will it be?
Wait a second. I have never found an Ahu this entire season. What the fuck, dude? I have 6 Nagu, 6 ton. Like, what the hell is going on? 7, actually. I have this on one guy. 5 ohm. I have not found a single Ahu. That's insane. I guess we're gonna stick to the inner side for now then. Probably better for the bosses anyway. Actually wild. Okay, let's try a Varshan, I guess, and see what happens. I wonder how much XP it is in T1. It's probably gonna be kind of tanky though. Let me in. Seal is good for hardcore. No. I mean, Zeal takes like around triple the damage of other Paladin builds, so... Okay, I can make it a bit tankier than usual and so on, but you're still talking about at least double damage taken. Which, okay, is fine for like typical content, but he can definitely get clapped. Okay, this is actually not too bad. Let's see, we're at 50 and 8.5 bars. Yo, entire level up. Okay. This is T1. Not bad. Wait a second. Okay. So almost 2 million XP. It's like 1.7 or something. Kind of checks out, right? I think it's like 300% XP bonus, and then a 600% XP bonus on Tom and 4. So it's a bit less than double. And I remember Varshan was like 3 million or something. Yeah, so we actually get like the full XP and no penalty, and it's just like not T4. It's pretty good. I'm gonna do a few more actually. We do like 5 more kills and we're almost there. I tried this yesterday, I don't think I'll do all strongholds anymore. I mean, it's probably even faster to like reset and go again even if you don't have mats, right? Stronghold is at least a minute or two, and you get like usually half a level at this point. Let's take 60 mats. I mean, I'm even getting the loot, so... It's not even... I'm not even losing out on the loot. It's T1 loot, okay, but, you know. Let's gotta get another bow. Should be much stronger now.
Hello, shining beauty.
Oops. That's a lot of DPS.
The magics await your return.
See some steel you need? Better than starting from nothing.
Ignigar is also not really helping us.
Ready for a massacre.
I think this is a little YouTube angle actually. We're gonna do a live demonstration. So let's do this. Hi everyone, a lot of people keep asking me how do you boost your ults the best way possible. Well, we have some new technology. So you might have heard about the old meta of just opening Whisper caches and boosting yourself to level 60. However, that it does require a lot of Whisper caches. It's actually 27, I believe, in order to get all the way from 1 to 60 in one go, when you have T4 Whisper caches pre-farmed on a main character. Now, the other thing that I usually do is I just take like maybe 10 or maybe fewer than that Whisper caches, and you can easily boost yourself straight to like level 40, level 50 with much less effort, and then kind of just finish the rest. But how do you do this? Well, in the past, it was kind of like, okay, get to 50 somehow, maybe in Hell Tides and Penitent or something, and then you just do like one world tour of Strongholds, and that takes you something like 45 minutes or so from 50 to 60, and then you're done. However, we have much better strategies now, and that is you can enter Torment way earlier. So if you have the power with like Codex and maybe some Mythic equipped or something like that, in order to be like tanky enough and strong enough, especially if you're using something like a Grandfather or like a Doombringer, like these high-level weapons that give you like a lot of raw DPS, then you can easily enter Torment 1 or higher and either just level through the pit. So once you have unlocked Season Rank 2, you can enter the pit before level 60, which is new. And you can also then go into the Torment difficulties, and similar to how you actually farm XP right now, I made a video about this the other day, you can just farm the bosses. So if you're going to see this in action here right now, I'm going to summon a Varshan, and you're going to see how fast it goes with my level up here. So I'm at 53.5, and let's blast this guy down. I'm on like my Heartseeker Rogue. This is like just basic twink stuff, you know. I just you know, equip like some random mythic here, some random aspects, and boom, you see I got an entire level in like those 10 seconds or something like that. And if you have mats, you just go again and you get another level, and there you go. So in Torment 1 you have like this kind of like end game difficulty and end game XP scaling, and you get like most of the XP that you would otherwise get on your main as well, which is in Torment 4 something like 3 million for Varshan or so. It goes all the way up to like 5 million for the like harder bosses like Duriel, Andariel and so on. But in Torment 1 you get, I think, around 60% or so of that Torment 4 multiplier. So we're getting like 1.5 or 1.7 million or something like that for this Varshan kill, which is roughly an entire level up. A little bit less at this point once we approach level 60. But you see here my required XP is 2.1 million, so we're still getting almost a level up from this boss kill. And yeah, here we go again. Now, if you don't have any mats, you can also just run out or, you know, TP out and reset and go again. You have to go through the 2 loading screens, so that will cost you like half a minute or something like that, depending on how fast it goes for you. But something like Varshan is, you know, easy to do, very simple boss, and it's also like, you know, right here at the entrance, so you just run there for like 10 seconds. And you can do the last like, you know, 50 to 60 levels, for example, in probably like 10 minutes or maybe less. So certainly way faster than it used to be with the Stronghold strat. And even, you know, if you don't get boosted by someone else or so, you can complete this really quick on an alt now. So just kind of wanted to show this off a little bit as like a live demonstration, because I just like figured this out here, and yeah, it's actually going really well. So try it out for yourself. That's also already it for this. Hope everyone is enjoying the season. I'll have more stuff coming, so stay tuned, and see you guys next time. Okay, we back. Too slow. You guys need to anticipate when my YouTube video is ending. Okay, now we're 58. Okay, let's just TP out and see. How long did it take now? From like 50 to 60, guys. It's like this kill and one more or something. Most likely. This is definitely like less than 10 minutes, right? If you have mats, you just, you know, I didn't take enough now. But yeah, there's like one more kill and that's it. We're done. When did I start it? So here we were 50, almost 51 at 10:21. And now it's 10:31. Yeah, if I had just opened with mats, I would be done already. 10 minutes. Sick. And I don't even have like the damage to like insta-kill him, right? I'm actually fighting him a little bit. If I had a bit more damage. I mean, okay, it's like less than 10 seconds, I guess, but still. Yeah, here we go. One Whisper Cache to hit 15. Rate the Merc then for gear, equip mythics. Yeah, the mythics are at level 35, so for that you need 4 caches. Not terrible. Do I just like first in a mixer or what? Let's go first in mixer. Ugh. New legendary power added. Ooh. That is actually pretty good, dude. What? Look at that. Maybe you're gonna play some Death Trap after all. This rogue is blessed, man. We do love 3DR. Can confirm. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe I'll do some Death Trap. We'll see. Okay, Gamba time. How many sparks do we have? Where am I going? I don't have torment for it. Doesn't matter, right? You don't have to go to torment. Okay. We can just craft here. Does it matter? No, right? We can just craft on torment 1. Shouldn't matter for crafting. Add affix GA crit when sanctifying. I don't think so, actually. I haven't seen that. Alright, we have 11 sparks, actually. Look at that. So we're doing this on a rogue because rogue doesn't have grandfather or Shatter Bow or Havarion or Nesicam. It has the least amount of mythics. 2 helms and a 2 GA sword. Well, dude, never crit chance. But okay, I'll take it. And a crit Stardust though, we'll save that. And a DR Max Life Doomy. Holy. Well, they go into the mixer. Oh shit. It was alive. Okay, I got back to life. It actually hit alive first try. Let's go. What's the best build for Selig and Hardcore? Good question. So I heard that apparently the barbs don't like the Selig that much after all. Apparently it's not enough DR. Like pre-patch I said Selig needs to give you at least 95% DR to be viable. Maybe 97 even. And if it doesn't do that, then it's not worth. And this is a very high number that I'm not sure if the devs would put on it. So I guess we'll see. Anyway. New affix added. Physical damage. Okay. And this one has quality. I don't know, dude. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with all these Doombringers, to be fair. I think it's gonna salvage both. Fuck this. Okay, more. Okay. If it's like for Brandish, I think you might want a Shaka with resource. Here we had life. Life is also comfy. Right, another one. Item quality. Plus 9%. Sure. Alright. Not terrible. We didn't get another shroud, so we have only one shroud and it has a stealth damage GA, so that's amazing. Okay, pain. I have a bunch more pains actually. So what is our best one right now? This one is pretty good and it has hectic on it, man. That is actually really nice. 750. But I have the right craft on it. So okay. This one is just a GA, 9 basic ranks. This one is kind of crappy, I guess. What did I even get? Nothing actually, this is not done. But it's already not looking hot. So this needs to have something sick. And these are 6 basic. Nah. Nah. Do I try a 4 versus the 725 and Hectic? I mean, Hectic is kind of nice. I think it's gonna equip that thing here. Shard. So he's on a 40, he's on a 30. Holy damage, man. Okay, we can do something with this thing. I think that was like some pretty good shot that I made somewhere. Well, basic, okay. YOLO. 50% basic. I mean, we don't care at 750 that much. That's okay resource. 1 to basic is a bit sad, but I'll take it. Actually, I remember this was the Shard of Earth, actually. It had a giga basic attack speed as well. So this is like if I actually have to use it. But the question is there any build that I will play on the Paladin that will use Shard? I did advance already and I don't really want to go back to it. Then we do Brandish, which has its own weapon. I don't want to do Clash. And I definitely don't want to do Holy Bolt, I think. So I guess I might just delete this one. This might be something for Barb, actually, if I do a lunge or something. But in that case, I also just use the one I have on my rogue right now, right? Because we used the 2 in a weapon. So, yeah, goodbye. Okay. Nah, this thing is 120 plus 3. It needs to get something insane, I think. You can try. Send it. Check the attack speed. I don't want to roll too much off the side here. GA. Bitch. Okay. Dude, this is gonna be so nice, man. So if this survives my rogue, I'm gonna put this on my barb. And we have Hectic on the barb. That's gonna feel really good, actually. That's gonna be amazing. Dude, honestly, what they should do is just make Sanctification only utility effects. Just give me all the utility aspects. How about that? And maybe some small power creep is fine. Okay, we can do more. We have helms. Let's go. I think we're gonna craft both for a crit. I need crit on like basically any build. It's always crit. There we go. Don't forget the sockets, guys. Did anyone has any clue where the fuck you get Neve Iron? I feel like eventually I'm gonna run out of this shit. Okay, Scattered Prison, I have like 32 now, but I guess tomorrow they're gonna rain, so that's okay. New legendary power. Oh, fuck! What? Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay, it is actually my first like really good outcome, but man, that is a big one. Holy shit. I guess I'm done with Air of Perdition for this season. Okay. Oof. Well, now this thing goes into the stash for 4 weeks until we take it out again and do a quick sneaky rank 1, I guess. Okay, what about this one? 20 item quality, I'll take that. Ooh. That is a very comfortable outcome, I have to say. You know, you win some, you lose some. You know how it goes. A decent upgrade, I think, over my current helm. I have 28 dex, 12 Maxroll life, 3.3 cooldown reduction, versus 35 crit chance, core skill ranks, movement speed, 60% damage. Oh, by the way, also double damage. I think the helm is pretty good. What do you say? It's like an entire Torment tier in one helm. Losing 28 decks is rough, yeah. I can roll to 30 though. Alright. First time we hit big, guys. And it was quite big indeed. Okay. Thanks for the 5 stars, boy. Cost Kamazla. I think that deserves a little screenshot. YouTube short acquired. I guess so. Alright, what do we do now? Salvage. I'm just gonna leave this guy here for now. I don't really have plans to play the rogue currently. I mostly wanted to make this for the mythic crafting. It worked out pretty well. Is this our order guy? I think so. Advanced Paladin. I've played Advanced like a few days ago actually, and made the planner and stuff. Hey, Bassett. Okay, I need to make sure I don't accidentally take out the wrong perdition here. So this one will stay in my stash. And any shrouds. Ah, it's here. Cedar Gar. Wait, what is happening? Okay, so next steps would be we go Brandish. I want to do some Brandish endgame stuff. Although, okay, I asked a question earlier and I didn't really get a conclusive result. So Brandish or Shield of Retribution with Thorns? What do you want to see? I'm kind of like going for those two. Still have a bit of like fixing to do. Yeah, choose item needs to go to work. Yeah, I have a pretty big supplication that I found earlier. From like a random horde run, I think, or something, right? Or where was that? Oh, no, the Greek one. I think it did some quick like whisper from Greek War. Did I say Judgement? No, not Judgement. I'm gonna do Judgement eventually, but I'm not really in the mood right now. I did not play PoE2. I played a lot of PoE2 right before the launch, so that I can blast here. Now we're blasting. Okay, it seems like a lot of people want Brandish. Actually, a lot of people say fawns. But it apparently seems to be more. So I think I'm gonna do that. Can you master the temporary? You can, yes.
You can still use these.
4 minutes, we can do that real quick. Uh-oh. That's a lot of stuff in 4 minutes. Okay, we have 2 minutes. And we have to open 3 gifts. Doable. Where are they? Here's one. And I've got farther. 1, 2, but it's a big one. Gotta go down here actually. Let's see.